In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the University of Michigan March final numbers. Sentiment forecast is 57.9 on the prior 57.9, with a range of 64.7 to 55. The 1-year inflation expectations forecast 4.9% from the prior 4.9%, range of 5% to 4.3%. 5-year inflation expectations forecast 3.9% on the prior 3.9%, with a range of 4% to 3.4%. University of Michigan conditions final forecast 63.5 on the prior 63.5, and expectations final forecast 55.1 on the prior 55.2. Keep in mind the University of Michigan inflation expectations numbers have been in focus from Fed officials recently, as they are looking at inflation expectations in response to a US trade policy. So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the University of Michigan March final reads. Sentiment forecast is 57.9 on the prior 57.9, with a range of 64.7 to 55 expected. 1 year inflation expectations forecast 4.9% on the prior 4.9%, with a range of 5% to 4.3% expected. 5 year inflation expectations forecast 3.9% on the prior 3.9%, with a range of 4% to 3.4% expected. Conditions forecast 63.5 on the prior 63.5, and expectations forecast 54.1 on the prior 54.2. One minute remaining. I'll lead with the University of Michigan sentiment. Ten seconds. 57, 57, lower than forecast 57.9. 5-year inflation 4.1%, 4.1%, higher than forecast 3.9%, with 1 year at 5%, 5%, which is higher than forecast 4.9%. So the expectations, they came in at 52.6, 52.6, which is lower than forecast 54.1, and conditions at 63.8, 63.8, higher than forecast 63.5.
Maybe on in just a few minutes. I had to take a quick shower. I had my kids up and out early this morning.
We have posted the University of Michigan March report on the feed for those interested. US stocks extend their fall with the Nasdaq down 1%. So again, US stocks extending their decline after the University of Michigan March final consumer sentiment data did show some slight upward revisions to the inflation expectations in 1 and 5 year. Seeing comments from Wall Street Journal's Tim Arrayos says, speaking on the University of Michigan report, notes the 1 year ahead inflation expectations rose to 5%, the third month straight of an unusual rise of spot 5 percentage points or more. 5 year ahead rose to 4.1% from 3.9%. Also makes note of an element in the report that says 2/3 of consumers expect the unemployment rate to rise in the year ahead, the highest reading since 2009.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service. ECB's Nagel says the inflation numbers I've seen recently are encouraging.
UBS Wealth Management cuts the S&P 500 year-end index target to 6,400 from 6,600, and seeing more comments from ECB's Nagel, says the last mile will be about prudence. Europe's aerospace and defense index falls 2.8% to a 2-week low. ECB's Nagel says we still shouldn't get overly optimistic on inflation. Russell 2000 index now down 1.3%. Just keeping an eye on the S&P as well. That's currently down around 1.1%. Israel's PM Netanyahu says that Israel will continue to attack anywhere in Lebanon against any threat.
Check 1, 2. We're fucking blooding. This is not good. Give me a second here. Be right back. Old man. Okay, so earlier in the week we just talked about the unwind trade, which is unwinding the market into end of quarter, end of month, and what needed to happen for that unwind.
With the Dow Jones now.
So on Tuesday, I'm going to turn this off really quick because this thing doesn't mean a fucking thing. So the unwind trade required that the market stayed above into the end of quarter and end of month, 56.50, 56.75 convincingly. On, I believe, Tuesday, in that afternoon morning, you were wondering why I was so angry about not trading 78, 578. And there's a reason for it. We talked about this on the show. We get the chat up bigger. We talked about this on the show, and you saw my anger, and you were like, he's just mad because he didn't get paid on 78s. And I'm like, no, that is not the case. I am angry because you're looking for signs of buyers, liquidity. And I was fucking furious because it shows that the market is being mechanical only. There is no commitment from buyers. There are no buyers. This is mechanical. That's it. What sucks about it is let's go back up here. I think I showed this one thing yesterday. We'll look at it one more time because this can simplify it. Let me see if I can bring this up. And I'm fucking furious even this morning because this whale came in on Tuesday and we had like a pin in the market, and then whale came in and just popped. I posted a chart in Discord in the pro chat, I think, on Tuesday, and I circled this like big black bar of puts on SPX. And let's go over here and take a peek at this. And I gotta simplify this for you and explain, like, just to show you the importance of this. I can simplify this really quick. Hang tight here. And why this really does matter. And it doesn't, like, this doesn't mean it matters 1,000% of the time, but it does matter about 70% of the fucking time. Like, it matters enough to know. So I'm gonna show you this. We're gonna recap the week really quick. Let's go down here and look at this together. So this all started, believe it or not. I know you guys don't believe this, but this all started right fucking here. Now, we had this rolling on 75. We knew this should roll at like 75 and change to the downside, but we're looking for bullish failure on a gap. Just literally that much. It ain't much, just that much. And the reason that you're looking for that final bullishness is not because you're going up. It's because it shows that the buyers are here and that you can expect the buyers to step back in, trade this one next, right? Extreme to extreme to extreme to extreme as we make our way out of here. And we didn't see that on Tuesday. This is why I was so fucking furious. Because of where we are right fucking now. And I don't normally have a bad week, but I'm fucking pissed. And I'm pissed because there's no buyers. There's no commitment to this market. And further to that fucking point, they came back in and hit the market again. These 2 dates right here, so they pulled out, they bought a bunch of fucking 2 dates. They expired and they slammed them back on. They bought them actually on Monday, and they slammed them back on again right here. I just posted a screen grab inside of the Discord in the market chat showing the fucking slamming or rebuying of this 56. I got this right? 56.75, 56.50, and this is size. Now, it can be a whale, it could be dealers, it could be JPM, it could be whoever. It's not you and I, in any way, shape, or form, whoever's doing this. But what's fascinating to me about it is they're pinning this market in. Do you know why? You probably don't. I'm going to tell you why. For this end of quarter unwind for dealers to buy this market back, you need to be above here into Friday. So what does that mean? It means delayed. At best, this market will stay pinned into the second for a collapse, like prolapse, collapse. You can all but be assured at this point that not only are you going to trade this right here, you are also going to trade this. The very high probability you're going to trade this. There's this tiny gap down below here. And I would not be shocked to see a new low below this market low down here. So this should cause some panic at some point. You should see like panic fucking buying or put buying and hedging and real money selling due to this move here. This market is fucked until the second. I'll be honest with you. Right here, this market is super hella fucked. This market's not escaping. There's no unwind. Nothing that happens in here between now and the second is anything more than a setup to drop this fucker down in the depths of hell, depending upon what, Trump does on Liberation Week day or whatever. This is not good. This does not look good. This is a stance of fuck you, I'm risk off. Basically, that's what it is. And it started way up here on Tuesday. This was the it right here. This showed that the buyers were gone. The first chance they had to escape, they did. They're gone. They're all gone up in here. And now this market's fucking pinned. It ain't going nowhere. No matter what you think. Like to say, you ain't gonna. I mean, you might see something like this into like Monday, Tuesday, like the squeeze up. But this market is hemmed in for a downside move. There is like, without a doubt, you ain't escaping until fucking Trump is done with his bullshit, which kind of sucks. You can't do anything with this. There's no like ability to buy. There's no reason to buy. Absolutely none. This is risk off right here until you get above it. This is risk off. That's what that is. Risk off. It started on Tuesday, and they kept us in, so there's no unwind. Dealers ain't going nowhere. Dealers aren't doing any unwinds. There's none of that happening. I mean, you might get some unwinding over like over the weekend over here, stuff like that, but that's not an unwind. That's not unwinding the market. You are trapped. Like, we ain't going nowhere. I'm trapped too, but you ain't going nowhere. So any return up here over the weekend is only an opportunity to sell. If we make our way higher at some point, anything like that, switch yourself until If you're in this, like, if you're with me trying to buy bottoms and stuff like that, let me show you this. Hold on here. If you're with me, let me make this a bigger chart here. Give me a second here. If you're in the stance of being a buyer, right? Hey, I'm going to buy a dip. I'm going to buy a dip. You are hemmed in for a downside move at this point. There is no dip buying. It's only hedge. And you have to wait to buy higher, if that makes any sense. So we're pinned in. And I'll tell you something else. I just ran that fucking 2-day thing. They haven't sold any of those puts. They're going to leave them on the market likely until last 5-15 minutes of the market today. And I would not be shocked if they come back in on Monday and slam that fucking put buying again, like heavy and hard, until we get past that minimum. At minimum, the 2nd of April. And I got to tell you guys, like, there's a lot of distrust, a ton of distrust that Trump won't stop. He cannot. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to start being honest around here. Like, fuck your politics. You cannot trust him. I cannot trust him. Nobody can trust this fucking guy. He has zero fucking self-control. Zero. This guy wants to fucking push this. Like, this is the first president I have ever seen in my fucking life that has intentionally wanted to send our economy into a fucking tailspin. And I'm fucking shocked that you as an American are willing to allow that to happen. Now, it's not guaranteed it's going to happen, but this fucking guy won't stop until he gets it. You can see the fucking, I'm serious here, I'm fucking furious. Like, you can see that they're fucking running an AstroTurf campaign across the fucking internet. You can look at consumer confidence does not match a recession. So they're running these campaigns to make you feel like everything is horrible when it isn't. And at the same time, they're trying to also fuck the economy so it matches the consumer sentiment. And I don't know if it works or doesn't, or if they can accelerate it or not. Right now, they're not accelerating it, but no one trusts this fucking guy. Do not believe for a second that the market, that Wall Street, that anyone trusts this fucking guy. This fucking guy, we get ourselves a Liberation Day on April 2nd. He'll be back out in 2 weeks trying to start more shit somewhere else. I assure you of this. And this is why price is where it's at. I promise you. It is why that you can't trust him. You got to, like, literally, even after the 2nd, you might get a relief, but you have to watch in 2 weeks to see if he comes back out to fuck around with something else. Like, seriously. Fitch came out yesterday. Fucking rating service came out yesterday to downgrade the United States of America. Do you know why? Because if they can't fucking send us into a recession, they still want to pass this fucking permanent tax break, which will fuck us and fuck our debt ceiling. Like, the idea was to get the debt ceiling removed or like cut waste so you could validate a permanent tax cut. If you can't do that, that means we're going to fucking balloon our deficit absurdly. Do you understand? Like, I hope that you guys understand how this shit works, but if you don't, I'm warning you. You have to be scared of Trump. Like, this guy, like, you're supposed to take him serious, but not literal. This guy's doing any and everything he can fucking do to ruin this economy. That is what is he doing. He's like, anything I can do, I will do it. I will cut waste anywhere I can. Do you know why he's cutting waste? To fucking fund a permanent tax cut. Like, I don't know if you understand that. It's not for any other reason. It's not to service our fucking debt. It's not to fucking service the goddamn deficit, fucking spending, none of that. It's not what it's for. It's the service of fucking permanent tax cut. And that's okay. I'm fine with it. I'm on board. Give me the popcorn. I'll fucking pop a chair and watch. But I got to warn you guys, this is signs of risk off. This is a sign of fucking, fuck no, we don't trust this guy. This is the market telling you that we don't trust Donald Trump. And, you know, you got to believe it. Even if you agree with it. Even if, like, I make I want you guys to understand something. I fucking make the money to get that tax cut. I'm just being honest with you. Like, I benefit from that fucking tax cut. I literally do. You more than likely don't. So, like, it's bizarre to even have to say this, but I gotta say it to you. That this market is 100% risk off. They don't fucking trust whatever shit he's gonna say on the second, if he's gonna pull some whack job shit over the weekend or even afterwards. And that's the real concern is, if he doesn't get what he wants to get the permanent tax cut, he's going to continue to fucking pound until he does, even if it takes until next year or whatever we get the actual recession. So you can't trust him. And the market is speaking to this right now. Market is fucking bloodbathing right now. You see it? You see it? And there ain't nobody here. There ain't nobody lower either. They're telling you. Like, we will go down and blast fucking down here, and we will hit that fucking low, that gap that's at the bottom of the market. We will nail it, and we will likely slice right the fuck through it. Why? Same reason at 78. It's telling you there ain't shit down there. Does that make sense? So if you're like slamming up into 78, it's telling you buyers are there. If you slam down and slice through for a new market low, it's telling you, hey, bro, there ain't shit down there. You know what I'm saying? There's no risk on. No risk on. So that sucks. Don't get me wrong. It kind of fucking sucks, doesn't it? So anyways, if you're a bull or whatever, or if you're a bear, like, bears are winning here. You can't get an unwind below this. You cannot get an unwind below this. Let me show this one more thing here. See this blasting through? Let me go down here and show you this. I wrote this right here. We will test market low. And I want to show you where this is down here. This market low. You see all this, like, buyers here? See all these buyers right here? So, like, wink buyers right here? Fuck no. We just blasted through that. So we'll squeeze up higher, but we're going to go down here and now find out where the real buyers are. And they're not down here. I want to show you where they are down here. Woo, way down here, brother. Giant fucking gap. I'll show it to you. See that gap right there? Let me show you this gap. This is the bottom of the market right here. And there ain't nothing here. This is it right here. There ain't shit down here. Giant fucking gap down here. And I want to show you where we are. Check that bad boy out. And we just slipped through this like it's nobody's business. This is all gap down here. Whole thing. And there ain't nothing here. Like, the last known buyers were literally right here. And that means, you see where price is trading 56.05. We're not going to do this right now, but we are going to do it. I assure you. We're going to blast back up again. Right up here, right? And you see this 56.50 right here? We're going to go right down there like it's nobody's business. Nobody's business down there. And if you had this chart in reverse, let's say this was 578. And we had this on the inverse, and this was 578. You're going to be looking for what? Do we come down here and turn right back around? Or do we blast through? You see this over here, you know what that means? There ain't nobody there. There ain't nobody there. That means we're going much lower. We won't go lower right away, but we will go just like that and wham, straight down to the depths of hell. So don't get all crazy right now for where we are in price. We've done what we needed to do here. I want you to see this here. So we have done what we needed to do. There are buyers in here, but it doesn't really matter. All we need to do is be underneath, right? And we're going to go straight the fuck back down. Kind of sucks, doesn't it? It doesn't make me happy. And we're not even in the second yet. Like, we're not even in April 2nd yet right now. So this is not good. Don't like seeing this. Excuse me. This is all a result of no fucking buyers at the top. God damn it. Fucking risk off fucking lion ass bulls. And you know what the most fucked up thing of this is too? I gotta show you something else here too. Hold on here. This is how fucked up shit is. Think tight here. Until sentiment improves. I think we had this conversation like a week ago. Can I delete all this? No, not hide. Just delete them all. Until sentiment improves, you can, unless sentiment improves, you can rest assured that people will tell you we're going to all-time highs and shit like that. This is like a key behavior of risk off. I never put that there. Even if we go to risk on, at every single stop on the way back up, it is only going to be another reason to exit for most participants. And this is how you get to you'll have people down here buying and they were actually buyers like right here. Came back down DCA, they're going to tell you just we're going up here, bro. And the first chance they get, they're out. Come back up here, first chance they get, out. It'll be this like long delayed bullshit the whole way until all of these bulls exit. They're like, nope, I'll wait until conditions improve, and then they actually do, and they're chasers again. Pretty much how this works itself out usually. You get like panics. This is panic selling by bulls over here. I assure you, this is all this right here. This is all panic sellers. And what you needed to see on that Tuesday was that push higher. You wanted to see that the buyers are here, and they're not, are they? So they'll take this fucker straight back down again, and then we'll do the same bullshit one more time, bring it all the way up, and they're going to do the same fucking thing, exit again. Unless sentiment changes or something like that. This could take the whole summer. If you get like Trump in here fucking around with like debt ceiling in May, you fuck around with like summertime EU bullshit, and people don't trust Trump again, you're going to get the same actions again and again and again. Anyways, we should turn around now. I'll show you this here. They've done what they've needed to do. I want you to see that. They've put us below. This is all they needed to do. This band right here, that band right there is all that was needed. And that is the box that keeps us underneath into April 2nd. No unwind. Not in my view. If you want to see an unwind of the market, you need to see a recovery above 5,700. That's what you need to see. If you don't see that recovery, there is no unwind. If they pin you in here for the second, it's only to service new lows down here. If you can't see that, let me show it to you. Kind of sucks. Right down there. Whoop. There it is. I don't even know if you can see that. Let me show it to you here in a better way. Simpler way for you to understand this. Just so you can see it right here. Took you all the way down to this whole zone right here of buyers. This is where the buyers are right here. Right? Dip down, get some liquidity, come up here. Bam, 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 bam. Right? Up, up, and away. You can only become a buyer above 5,700. 5,700 is your place to buy. And they trap you in right here and wham to the downside, or at least hold you into that volatility. And they got the pierce right here. I want to show you that one little pierce. Right here. See it right there? Right there, locking you in. And me in, too. Trust me, I'm scared shitless. I'm not scared, but you can see it right in here. You can see that they're locking you in for this downside move. Right there. And right there. You're now on, I'll draw this in for you. There it is. Lock the fuck on in. See it right there. And I wanted to show you this so you can see the price action that you need to see. You would need to see a recovery, right? A new high. That's 57.20. And then a successful back test on 5,700 to begin to escape. So no, I'll draw this in for you. I'll snap a picture of this of what you need to see from here to be risk on. I'll post it in the Discord. Trapped. Look at that shit right there. Want to snip that for yourself? You can. No risk on. And this doesn't even mean this is going to happen. You just need to see this. You need to see us get it back above the hourly trigger and catch this new high back here from the 28th. And even, no, that'll work. That'll be fine. Yep, just like that. And then that's your escape path right there. But there ain't shit. Do not trust this. This is going to turn into resistance here. What will happen is the longer we stay down here into the weekend, this will then become resistance. And there it is right there. Done. Locked the fuck on in. Targets. Now that we're locked in here, if you want, if you're looking for targets, downside targets. I think that's 5,500 right there, right? Count this really quick. 1, 2, and 3 right there. There's the new low. You want to see that new low right now? That's that's 5,600. This is Monday at 11:30 in the morning. You'll hear traders brace for Trump bullshit. And then this is the April 2nd at 9:30. Yeah, April 2nd, 9:30 in the morning. We'll make it 1600 for case like Trump's late or whatever. You want to see that or see what it, if you want to snip that maybe for home, I make this a little bit bigger. This will matter in here. God damn. Woo. That's a fucking move right there. You see that? God damn. There it is right there. No break above. Soon as they stepped in, take it down, take it down. There's 1, 2, 3, and another 1, 2. 1, 2, and yeah, exactly. Just like that. Just like that. Here, let me redraw this one more time here. At 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. Did I do that wrong? Yeah. 1, 2, or 2, 3. So hold on 1 second here. Put one more inside of here. Just like that. Just like that right there. Watch this closely in here for this new low. Now, when I draw these things, when I draw these like, when I draw the line below it, it's because I'm looking for that continuation lower. If price turns around before we hit this, then the bulls will have a chance to the upside. Let me just show you this better. When I draw these lines in, I'm not drawing them for because I think we're going there. I'm drawing them to watch if we do the break or not. If we don't do the break, like swoop down here and swoop higher, I give the benefit of the doubt to the bulls to break higher and make an attempt. If we do break below here, then I automatically think that this is going to fail and go straight down. Unless I'm proven wrong otherwise, if that makes any sense to you out there. So you want to be watching this action very closely here today and see how low or not we go. And this is actually 5,600 right on the money. So you're looking for a break of 5,600. God damn, that was crazy. I was like, oh, I gotta go take a shower. Like my daughter's still her last weekend of robotics is this weekend. We're finally done with it after tomorrow we're done, but it's been like 18, 20-hour days. And then we're out of here. We're done with the robotics stuff for the whole year. So be paying very close attention to this. Watch this very, very closely in here. We'll see if we break below this. We haven't broken below it yet. We're really close. 5605 was the low. We haven't broken it yet, so don't get crazy just yet. This is 5605 right here. You want to be watching to see if it just dips its wick. That's all it needs to do is just dip its wick. That's it. This, I think 5,600 is like right here, somewhere in here. And we are deep. Holy shit, look at this. And let me show you one more thing here. We're now triggering. These are 2 dates. We're now triggering market hedging. So these have actually changed. We're now slamming the buy button on 5600p here. This is all new 2-date gamma. So we're now attracted down to this 5600. This is brand new. Just came in maybe like the last hour. So we're triggering massive hedging in the marketplace. That is huge, huge hedging. And we are now at 5,600. Gross. Fuck, they don't want to print that, by the way. We should turn here soon, very soon, I promise you. There's no dealer that wants to print this down here. So we'll watch this very closely, see if we can just tag it and then run away. Yeah, this is 56. I think this is 5605 right here. 5600 is like right in here. There's a massive put wall right here. Well, not put wall. We're just like slamming the fucking. They're just like 5665, 5675 was the inflection point to go higher. That was it. Like bull's chance, and that shit did not hold. That was right right somewhere in here. Yeah, it's like right in this zone right here. That needed to hold right there for the unwind to happen, and they just fucking sabotaged it. Done. Pin the market in, go nowhere. We have some coffee here. Give me a second here. I'm like taking a shower. I'm like, yeah, that'll be fine. They'll monetize that shit probably. I'm like, come back from a fucking shower. I'm like, oh shit. We ain't going nowhere. 78 was the fucking tell. That's why I was mad. I was fucking pissed. I was like, God damn 78. Fuck. I might get some calls now. Hold on here. I'm going to do some buying here, I think. Spy. Oh, nope. What do we got here? What's this? What's today's option chain looking like? Dude, they still got value in calls? These fucking bulls need to give it up. Where did we lose it up here? 563. Calls are fucking crazy expensive. Like even like Monday calls are crazy expensive. Like even Monday calls need to be murdered some more. 560s, 559s for Monday are $4. We need to murder this chain a little bit more. We need people to not believe we're going any higher here. In the money calls for Monday with all that theta kill are they at $4 right now? We need more doom. See what Tuesday is looking like. The first. Watch this bottom. I'll make this. Can you guys see this line down here? Hold on. Let me give you the minute here. So you can see it. Yeah, S4 is even lower. S4 is at 55.75. Risk off, baby. Woo. I'm looking at this call chain right now, or this put chain right now. This looks just like a bear market. I'm shocked at this. Oh, I got something going on here. Hold on. Make sure I got this right over here. A little bit lower. Or no, that's 5,600. And then the tick is there. That's where the tick is. Let's watch this really closely here. This is the tick that they need. Starting to bounce right now. The tick they need is 55.97.76. A little bit higher they need to go. Watch this one closely here. This is the tick that they need right here, this line. Starting to reverse here. Did not get the new low, by the way. 55.97.75, untouched. Sitting on S3 on SPX. Spoo's attempting to reverse right now. Tighter. If you're a bull, I'm going to turn this in red right here. This is the no-go line right here. This is like if we blast down here, woof, you don't want to see that. That S4 is right down here. Right about there. 555.24. This is where 5,500. This is kind of wonky right now, price action. Right now trading 56.03. See if Spoos can turn its ass around here. Turn around, Spoos. Whoa! Spoos with a massive squeeze just then. Another massive squeeze. SPX turning around off of 5,600. No new low below, though, from the prior low. I'm watching some chains here in the background at 50.80 and 50.70. I'm watching 50.80 in particular to see if we're going to be roped in here into the second. The door is shut on 578, 580, 5,700 looks good still, but the door is closing on 5,700 to 5,800. Just so you can see this here on a higher plane. The door is closed on 5,700 up here. $5,700 now resistance. You shall not pass. You can trade like 57.25 or something, but it's closed. Dealers telling you no. And it's about right where we are. Right, look down here and look here. I'm watching them close. I'm watching 50. So I'm watching 57 and 5,800. So this is 5,700 right here. 5,700 is now a no-go zone. So we can trade all this, but we are being locked in by dealers. We trapped, bro. Leave that down there for you. Next short, 57.20. Good night, ladies, dude. Good night. That's a massive fucking drop down there. 57.25 next short. Next hedge for Trump. Trump Liberation Day. Fuck you, Trump Liberation Day. Fuck America, I guess it's called. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 57.25. The only thing that I would be watching here would be, do we get the low tick or not? We haven't gotten it yet. We can just stay parked right here. Let me check really quick. 5610. This is resistance right here. And then 5625 right here. $56.50 is right there. There's a good note here too. One more thing I want to show you here, guys. I want to show you one more quick thing here. So this is SPX Gamma. If we break below this line right here and pop back up, it's telling you we're going to head lower later. But if we get trapped under here into the close on Friday, have some crash puts on you for Monday. We'll wait and see how the end of the day winds up here. Any break of 5,600 and a second low, we will trigger put buying once again, massive put buying. We're not there yet. There's no like technical reason to do it, but just keep an eye on two important things. Do we get the low? Because that implies low later. Or if we get the low and a new low into the bell, that would be risk off over the weekend. We're not there yet, so there's no reason to do it, but that would trigger massive put buying to... let me take a look here. Give me one quick second. I got to check net gamma. Where are we at right now? 5,600? That would trigger gamma a trade to we're at the put wall right now, by the way. We are at the put wall. But that would trigger put buying down to 5,500, which would trade us to 5,560. We're not there yet. We haven't triggered that, but that would put us right about there. But we're not there. This is the put wall for right now, at least. But we can definitely make a new put wall lower at 5,500, but we would only trade like right there. You need to see the new low and then a second one, and then that shit would open wide up. We ain't there yet. This is the theoretical bottom. I'm looking at like all this put gamma down here, like net put gamma. Put walls 5,600, but the 2-day put buying thing, well, like fucks up this whole gamma situation. We can be parked down here for the entire day. There's torch chain. Let me check this really quick so I can show it on SPY. It's somewhere, it's not that far lower. Let me see if I can find it over here. It's right here. You don't want to go below that yellow line right there. We'll write bull doom. Yeah, there's one right there. Another one right there. The one right there. What time is it right now? 11:30, 12. See what time is it right now? 11:22. Where's 11 o'clock? So right there. Need to get above that one right there. Draw that better. And note that you need to make these new highs. If we don't make these new highs, we're going to go lower. And you can't break any lower than that one right there. Not good look. If I see any updating of new round of puts lower than 5,600, I'll let you know. So far, nothing. I want to know how many SPX puts that was. That had to be fucking stupid. Not out of the woods here, guys. Need a new high. No new high yet. And a failure of a new high right here. Need to get above here by 11:30. If we don't, or 11:30, we need to get like right here, right now. And if we don't, we're going right down there. Watch that tick right there. Need to get right there. Come on, bulls. A little bit higher, bulls. Still holding. Higher low in the half, but no new high. We could be here all day long. If you guys, like, I want you to know that we could be sitting here until like 3:50 this afternoon. We go nowhere. It's just sideways and trying to break back up, only to trade 56.25 into the bell. Maybe not the bell. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but we get tied in. They tie us in right in here. Attempting to break up now and trade that white bar right there. You need the higher tick than this white bar. So you can see it. Just need the tick. Give me the tick. Almost there. Like literally just like a fucking penny. Maybe a few pennies. I mean, just like 9 cents. Just give me that one little tick right fucking there, and then you can come right back down. Just like all I want is that, and you can come right back down here. Oh, you fucking. Oh. Sit here all day long counting fucking 1 second goddamn ticks with you guys, or 1 minute ticks. Like, get me on a 15-second chart. Fucking Davy day traders in here cutting fucking his longs like right there, like right below the fucking high tick on a fucking 15-second fucking chart. God damn it. And by the way, if you're a day trader and you fucking did that, fuck off. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfection. New high, baby. Next, we got this one right here. We got this fucker now next. There we go. Ready? We're going to do another one. Right there. And we got to hit that one next. We should fail it, though. We should fail it and then come back down and do it like that. Watch the failure here. You're going to get a failure and then we'll come back. Goddamn Davy day trader on the goddamn fucking 15-second chart. It's like high frequency fucking traders in a 1 minute candle. You're like watching the failure, the down, and you're like, that's goddamn futures trader right there. Like fucking in there. There is some good news here. We have not broken this fucking thing right here. This bull doom later, we have not broken it. Not broken it. So support's holding. If you're a bull, fucking count your fucking lucky stars right so far. Like me. What a shit show. Fucking, I swear to God, like, I can't stand bulls. Like, now I'm starting to hate bulls because I'm like, these fucking bulls lie. I'm like, Fucking liars. Ugh. They're worse than bears. Like bears like are committed. They're like, I'm in puts till the end. Bulls like lie to you. They're like, oh bro, we're totally going all-time highs. And then like they're in the other fucking room just unloading on every new high. They're like, get me out of this shit right now. I'm gonna buy the top again. Fucking Christ. $45 forever. I'm going to take your money for taxes. Thank you for paying me your money. Thank you. Thank you for me pocketing the money from your taxes into my pocket. I appreciate it. Thank you for your permanent tax break for my fucking real estate and all the other shit that I own. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for you paying me the money out of your paycheck in the form of taxes. Crazy town. Absolutely fucking crazy. I don't understand it. You got people out there like wanting to pay me their tax money. Okay, fine. You bent my arm. It's so absurd. I literally talked to my tax guy and I have like a bunch of attorneys and tax guys and shit. And I was talking to him about this. I'm like, I can't fucking believe these people want to pay me their tax money. I'm like, this is insano. I'm like, why would you ever be voting for someone that wants to pay someone that makes $350,000 a bigger tax break and not themselves? I'm like, I don't understand that at all. I can't wrap my head around it. I never will be able to either. Like, I'll never be able to ever wrap my head around it. Cool. I guess. Thank you. I appreciate it. My pool will get cleaned this summer. One more tick, baby. One more tick. Just oh, there we go. We got it. We got the tick. We got the tick. That's all we needed. Next one's right here. We got the tick. It was a penny. Now we got this one right here. We've done everything we need to do. We don't need to do shit here. We can go higher, but we don't need to. We tagged it already. It's done. Now we're just waiting for the next one. We need to trade above 5060.15. I literally can't understand that. Like I'm shocked. I mean, like let's look at this. Let me explain this to you guys, okay? Hold on. Let's look at this together. Hold on a second here. I think I used to have this, but I don't know where it is. I got something here. I have something from my my tax guy here. Nope, that ain't it. Look at my hold on a second here. Where is it? I have this like bracket thing for 2025 and 6. Like the expiry of the taxes and then if they get made permanent. Where the fuck is it? I downloaded this shit from my emails. Let me see if I can dig it up on the internet. Is this it right here? No, so like the 2025 tax bracket sucks. Let me see if I can find this really quick. I don't know where the fuck it is. I had my guy sent it to me. I'll have to find. I'll take a break today and try to find it on my emails. It's pure fucking insanity. I guess it benefit. I get a benefit from it, but bring that back down there. But I'm shocked at I own a bunch of LLCs and stuff too. Like it's not like I own like companies. I have like real estate companies, that kind of stuff, and they're even talking about dropping those taxes permanently, right? Or putting it into permanent law for now, I guess. Watch this trend right here. We satisfied this second tick right here. We did the first one right here. This one we hit. Good job. And then we hit this one already right here. I don't know if you can see this or watching this with me, but let me just do this with you here. We hit the first one right here. And we hit the second one right here. So now we're on this one right here. So just follow the white line. And I usually just visualize this, or I draw a line to see if we get it or not. So these two are done right here. If you can see that right there, there's one done. There's the other one done. And now we're looking for this one right here. We'll see if we get it. But I've never understood it. Like I've never understood what I was looking at here. How many people make over $250K a year? I'm assuming that's astroturfing. It has to be. 5.24 million people make more than $250K a year. That represents 5% of Americans. So that would mean out of every 100 people, 5 of them make more than $250,000 a year. That's not that many. So if you're like the loudest voice screaming, I don't believe that you're that guy. I'll be honest. So if you're like the guy that's like, yeah, bro, I want this. I'm like, I don't think that person is one of the odds are that you're not. You might be, but the odds are you're not. And the person that is making that money likely is not screaming on the internet about it. Because I don't. And I already know that I do. So I don't scream about it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Maybe not. It doesn't matter. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The number of people that make $350,000 a year. You ready for this? It gets better. It's even less. It's you can't even get like a 1 out of 100. I think it's like anyone that makes it. Okay, ready for this? So the number of people that earn over $350,000 a year is often capped or anonymized, but ADP payroll data suggests that 1 in 127, so that's less than 1 out of 100, right? So less than 1 out of 127 people. So let me explain that to you. Let me explain that better to you. If it's only 1, right, out of 127, that would be 10 out of 1,000, right? Something like that. Maybe less for more than 350. Maybe let's call it like 7 out of 1,000. So 7 out of 1,000 of you do. And I doubt that you're on the internet screaming. If you can raise your hand and say I make more than that, then I know that you're not screaming about it publicly. Because I know those people, they don't scream about it publicly at all. They never say a word. They just hope and pray that we get it. But you never mention it. You don't say anything about it if you actually make that money. I think people just want to pretend they're a part of that. So they're like, yeah, bro. It's the same thing as Tesla. It's like Tesla Cybertruck. There's only 1 out of every 7,500 people that own a Tesla Cybertruck. That is stupid. Yet when you hear the cacophony of people screaming about Tesla Cybertruck, right? It's a very small group of people that actually own one. The screaming people are like the fanboys that want to own a Cybertruck but never will. Does that make sense? The guy that actually owns the Cybertruck is out driving it. He's having a good time. He's partying with it. How do I know that? Because I've shown you pictures of people in my fucking family that own a Cybertruck. One of you here that I know personally also owns a Cybertruck in this group that you know actually owns one. Some of you know who that person is. I'm not going to disclose who it is, but so that's still very rare. You understand? Like, it's rare. It's not as common as you think. And that person never screams about Cybertrucks on anywhere that I'm around. I never ever hear them like screaming bloody murder. And they're a Cybertruck owner. Both of those people. I never hear them ever. The people that I know with Cybertrucks never ever publicly like scream, defend, or do any of that stuff. They just drive their Cybertruck and have a good day. So you always wonder who's doing the screaming, People that are like, yeah, and this, and yeah, and that. You're like, I don't know if that motherfucker actually owns a Cybertruck. They're just fanboys. That's me. I pay those fucking taxes. I fucking hate paying those fucking taxes, but I shouldn't say that. I like paying those taxes. I believe that if I'm better off than other people, that I owe my country that. My country has done that for me. I don't mind paying taxes. I don't mind paying taxes. I want people to get a good education. I want like kids to be educated. I don't want there to be a ceiling to where they can go to school. I don't want people to have medical debt. I'm not a fucking monster. Like, I don't mind paying taxes. There are some parts about taxes that I don't like paying. I'll give you an example. So, like, I'm not going to tell you, like, I don't want, like, I'm not going to tell you I want to pay taxes, but I want my taxes to go towards, not waste, right? So that part of it, I agree with. So I'll give you an example. I'll give you a couple of examples. So, I'm furious right now in Detroit. We have something called the Detroit River Conservancy. And a guy was fucking stealing money from this conservancy. Millions of dollars of my fucking money. I can't explain to you how upset I am about this, because if you go to downtown Detroit, there's a riverfront and it's beautiful. there's an island off of the coast of Detroit in Windsor that hasn't been developed properly. There are rivers that run into or through Detroit into the Detroit River, tributaries like the River Rouge. If you know what it is, you may not. That has never been truly cleaned up. And then this guy that did that had the fucking, I mean, I get it. His attorney's going to tell him to do this, but he didn't want to pay the money back that he fucking stole. That's white collar crime. That has so not like, I don't want my money go. I don't want that to happen. That angers me. Like, and I understand true taxpayers' anger. At any salary that you make, like let's say you're making $50,000 a year and you have to pay taxes. That side of this whole argument, I understand. It doesn't matter if you make $50,000 a year, 75, 100. Nobody wants fucking waste, right? Or they want the least amount of waste as possible. That makes sense. I get that. That's me, man. Here's the whole run right here. I get that 100%. Like I get it. But what I don't mind doing is paying more because I make a lot of money. I don't mind paying for someone that has less than me, especially if it goes to the good, right? So like there's one example of something that angers me. There's something else that angers. There's one other thing that angers me too. Well, I got some good examples for you, but that doesn't mean I don't want to pay my taxes either. I just want accountability for those taxes being paid. There's another thing. I own a house in Detroit where I've requested some things done in the neighborhood. They haven't done it. And I'm like, I've been a fucking taxpayer in this town for, at this point, it's been 8 years or something like that. And I actually pay taxes. And some of these things haven't been done. And I'm a little furious about that. I'm like, why am I like an actual contributor to the tax base in this town? I took the chance to live here in this town when no one else would. And that angers me that like some sidewalks have never been fixed. Some road issues have never taken place. I asked for a speed bump to be put out. They're putting speed bumps all over the city. And I'm like, hey, man, my whole neighborhood wants speed bumps. 2 speed bumps just to stop cross-cutting traffic. Never happened. That's infuriating. It really is, especially when other neighborhoods have those speed bumps. I'm like, oh, no, I'm a fucking taxpayer. And I've been a taxpayer, and I've helped stabilize where I live. So that angers me. I get it. I get the anger with the waste. But as far as paying taxes, I wouldn't be mad if you taxed me more or rolled back these taxes because you need to pay down the deficit, or you need to pay down the debt, or you need to pay for programs. I got no problem with that. I really don't. I know that a lot of people do. I understand the get mine mentality. I get it. And I can understand someone that makes less money wanting to pay less taxes. When I was like raising kids when they were young with my wife, I needed every fucking dollar I could get. You know something that really pissed me off when I was young? I had to pay for child care for my children so that my wife and I could both go to work. And I was fucking furious. We got some tax credits and stuff, but I paid, this was, mid 2000s, I want to say, like 2005 to like 15. Nah, maybe not 15. Yeah, maybe 15. I was paying like out the nose every week post-tax to childcare. And that sucked. It sucked really bad. It was really like a severe hit to us getting somewhere in life. And we would hit landmines, you know, like I'm paying all this money out, and then like a landmine would come up, right? Truck breaks down, car breaks down, unknown medical bill, you name it, anything, right? bad ski season, can't work for a few weeks, whatever it is, whatever it is, something always comes up. And I was always fucking struggling, and I don't know if you have kids out there, if any of you guys have kids, what this is like, if you've ever experienced this, but I would stay up late at nighttime. I couldn't sleep. I would be awake all night long worrying about my mortgage, right? Am I going to be able to pay my mortgage? Am I going to be able to pay my insurance? Am I going to be able to do this? Am I ever going to get laid off? Am I going to get fired? Am I going to be out of work? Like constantly. It was like it was literally for like 10 years. Be the end of me. The fear that I had about failing my wife and children, that's real. Now, if I don't care if you're a husband or a wife, if you're the breadwinner in that family, you know what I'm talking about. It was no fun. It really wasn't. Because I always felt like there was always, danger, And my wife would come up to me and be like, "We need $10,000," and I would have it. But it's because I was a saver. I would save money, always saving money. I would do with less when my kids and wife did with more, right? If my children needed brand new shoes or new sporting equipment or I would run on shitty skis while they had nice brand new fucking skis every goddamn season. That shit sucked. So I kind of have more, maybe I have more empathy for people that don't make a lot of money and do the right thing. Like the world needs janitors, right? The world needs a delivery guy. The world needs people that swing a hammer, people that work their balls off for whatever their profession is, and they don't get paid a ton. I dated a girl once who was she had an MSW in criminal I forget what it's called, criminal justice. That's what it was. And then she got she got an MSW in some kind of like mental health stuff, and she worked with kids. She got paid shit. She got paid nothing, and she had like all these big degrees. I was dating her years ago, but she was making like $12 an hour when I was making like $30-$40 an hour. This was decades ago, and she never got paid. And you're like, not everyone in their profession gets paid a ton of money. So like I think about people like that and the struggle they go through. So no, I don't mind paying taxes for the right reasons, and I have no problem with those are being taxed for those programs. That's just maybe the waste that I'm more angry at. And I'm with you on that part. Like the waste shit, I'm down. I get it. That shit drives me fucking bananas. So when I hear people like angry and stuff, I'm like, I think they make less money than they portray. That they don't want the waste is more the anger that they have. I get that. I get that 100%. I feel the same way. Okay, so we got the new high here. We got the new high here. We're now breaking support on a 5 and 15 minute basis. We're gonna watch this very closely here because this is more danger here. We're kind of like roped in here to go nowhere. I said to you earlier that there's a fair chance that you're gonna get tied up sideways until we get to about 3:50 in the afternoon, 3:55. There's a very fair chance you're going to sit here with me all day long, and I'm going to tell you that we ain't going nowhere to escape out of here. We'll watch. We're still on our green bar right here. We're still bullish as long as we stay above that green bar. But if they don't close these puts, they'll pin the market here until the close, when they do close them. So we'll keep watching, see what happens. If we're going to continue higher or not. You guys weird me out sometimes. Not in a bad way, but like I'm like a super hawk in some things too. Like you guys like 45 forever. I'm like, dude, I'm war hawk. I want to go to war with like China. Like I'm like a fucking like for me being a Democrat, I'm pretty Republican in some ways. I have Democrats all the time tell me like, you're not a goddamn Democrat, bro. You're not a part of my party. You know what I mean? I'm like, no, I really am. They're like, no, you aren't. So, anyways, for Trump, we probably have to do some kind of a outlook for Monday and for Tuesday for the Liberation Day on the 2nd. Or Wednesday, excuse me, because we got some wonkiness here. We've got month end is not until Monday, I think. Make sure I got this right. Yeah, so we have month end on Monday, and then we get a day of reprieve on Tuesday, and then we go straight into Liberation Day. Now, we don't know what's going to happen over the weekend. We have no idea if we're going to get the continuation of Trump speaking over the weekend or grandstanding or any of that kind of stuff. And there's some, if you think, I want you to think about this from the perspective of what the market is telling us. And the market's telling us that they are risk off. Market is telling us that they do not trust, the market does not trust what could take place between now, over the weekend, and into I believe that's Wednesday, right? Wednesday. Now there'll be traders out there, and I think I'm on the same thing with these traders that'll tell you that they'll sell volatility before we get to April 2nd. We'll get the downside price before we ever get there, before we get to the actual doom, and then we'll escape that doom thereafter. But there is still market risk. Not that it matters. These traders will be long gone. They don't care. They just want to capture the doom, right? Capture the volatility, and then they're out. And if the market bleeds down for more doom, so be it, right? So just note as we go into the weekend that you're likely going to hear, we talked about this yesterday, I think, and the day before, and I think on Tuesday, traders brace for Liberation Day graphics. You'll get it on CNBC. You'll wake up on Monday morning, then you'll hear the same nonsense, right? Monday and Tuesday, you'll hear traders brace for Trump, whatever. And in fact, it'll probably be a tail at that point once we get into April 2nd. There was some conversation on a Bloomberg terminal calling it April Fool's Day, and they were hinting at too much bearishness on the day of Trump Liberation Day, but not before. So there's a distinction there that maybe if we're max like short right into the 2nd, you might want to lay off it if we get low enough in the market, if that makes any sense. So between like 2 p.m. and 4 p.m., what we're going to do is we're going to give an outlook now that we are below 56.75 and 56.50. And this is and we're going to review this very closely. We're going to look at the actual mechanics as to why we can't go higher. But as of right now, dealers do not need to unwind. They don't need to unwind today. They don't need to unwind over the weekend. And if we go into the 31st on Monday and we are still down here, they will not need to unwind then either. So we'll know more as more information becomes available. But as of right now, on this Friday, we're not convincingly above 56.50 and 56.75. And I would posit at this point, I haven't looked at the mechanics yet, but I would posit at this point that the market must be above SPX 5700 for an unwind to take place. So where does that leave you as a trader? If you're a bull, you ain't got shit. You need to see price on SPX above 5700 for an unwind. If you don't, there ain't no unwind. So we'll monitor it closely. We'll watch it as we get closer to the 31st. And we'll look at this between like 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. It's now 12 o'clock in the afternoon of Friday. And we'll try to like look at this stuff, and we haven't gone lower though. I'll tell you this. It looks to me, at least from Gamma, what I'm looking at right now, it looks to me like we're like being pinned in. Or what's a better way to describe? What's the crayon way to describe this? I've got my hand on your fucking head, and I'm fucking plunging your head down until volatility passes. But which kind of sucks. There's nothing you can really do as a bull. There ain't shit. We literally need, in my view, for where we are, we literally need to trade the market low or lower, or we need to get above 5,700. This is kind of like no man's land for a bull. There's not much for you to do here. If that makes any sense. I'd rather see the market trade to a new low, or I would rather like revisit it, or I'd rather be above 5,700. Bulls not able to hold on today and Friday. Definitely someone is in the market right now. I don't know who it is, but it's not individuals. This is like this guy's been coming in and just like pinning the market. And they talk about this Captain Condor guy, but I don't think this is Captain Condor. This is someone else. This is some other fucking whale that's out there just going wham, wham all at once. So he's pinning us in. He might be pinning us in for being a different whale with a different trade on. He might be. Sometimes I've heard or dealers claim they don't do this, but there's argument that they do this. And this could just be a bank. This could be anyone with like, I own a bazillion fucking SPY or SPX or SPY or whatever, and I'm going to hedge myself here. There's a lot of different people that could be doing this, but we ain't going fucking nowhere right now. And we ain't going nowhere today until they close those fucking puts. And they slammed us twice today. Slammed us like right on the open at 56.50. No, they closed some yesterday, and they hit us again today. And then they hit us at 5,600. And this is not you. This isn't me. This isn't you. This is large fucking orders. So we're parked here. I'm going to take a quick break, like 15 minutes. But I will be back with you guys in a minute. I don't want to get tied into this I don't want to sit here and like watch this nonsense until like 2, 3, 4 o'clock. So I'll be back with you guys in just a bit. I'll prepare something that looks like kind of clean on this for just make a brief for you over the weekend. And we failed. That sucks. We're not convincingly above 56.75. We're not above 5,700. There's no reason for a dealer to unwind at this point. They can unwind 5,700, but that's it. That's the only unwind that you can get here between now, or as of where price is right now. The only unwind I can see over the weekend is 5,700, maybe 57.25 into maybe Monday. But then I'm going to tell you, there's going to be somebody up there to sell. Someone's just waiting there. And if we break below this bull doom right here, there's somebody right there with a sell button as well to slam us with another band of puts. So I'll take a quick 15-minute break. I got to go potty. I got to go pee really bad. I took a shower and drank some coffee, and I'm cold with the coffee, so I got to go pee. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys the high probability here is that we don't move. The high probability is that we just like park sideways. They're not gonna want to print these 5,600s. There's a giant fucking bar at 5,600, and they're gonna monetize this shit at the end of the day, take it off, and then we can do whatever. The market is free to move. Unless something else happens. I don't know if I see anything else. Let me check some news really quick. Hold on here. Before I take a break, just you guys are out of here. Give me a minute here.
Ease sanctions, according to people familiar with the situation. So Russia is demanding the reconnection of one of its largest state banks to the SWIFT international messaging system for a condition for accepting a US brokered truce in the Black Sea. The purpose in picking Russian Agricultural Bank was to see if Trump would firstly engage with the idea and then whether he could bring the European Union on board, according to two people close to the Kremlin. The EU has jurisdiction over SWIFT, which is headquartered in Belgium.
Okay, so we had APAC stocks down yesterday or overnight. APAC is Asian Pacific stock markets were down over tariffs. We had a major earthquake last night in Myanmar, I believe. I think it was Myanmar. I think there's 150 people confirmed dead or somewhere in there at this point, in and around the nations that surround that nation state. We also have some Trump talking to. Trump was on a call with Canada's PM Carney. We've got Putin fucking around, of course, with the EU. We've got the Canadian PM out and about doing his thing. Mexican president doing a lot of talking. This is where the volatility comes from over the weekend. I would not be shocked to see more of this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday into this Liberation Day. More volatility for more world leaders. I do find it fascinating, just so that you can see here that the fear and greed index is moving out of fear right now, away from the deepest extreme fear that we were in, or I should say we're in extreme fear right now, but it's moving. The needle's moving higher, believe it or not. So be aware of that, even though price is telling a different story. That fear is dissipating, believe it or not. Expectations index falls for all income groups, but the high income consumers exhibit the sharpest decline. That's me. That's me. Right? So now my sentiment is supposedly going down. What else we got here? We've got more news on EU plans concessions for Trump on after reciprocal tariffs hit. That's what we're calling the reason why we're down right now, but we already know the reason. It's all about tariff Liberation Week. What else do we have here? Instead of Liberation Day, we've got Liberation Week in terms of the public discussion that's going on amongst world leaders, including our own. What else do we have here? I got one note here on a tariff front. President Trump privately warned automakers not to increase prices in response to tariffs, according to the Wall Street Journal, while federal officials want agencies to eliminate between 8 and 50% of their employees, according to the Washington Post. Elon Musk and his Department of Government Efficiency team in interviewing said they can cut government spending by 15% without affecting any critical government sources. What else do we have here? Give me one quick second here. Jesus Christ, look at SPY right now on a daily candle. It looks atrocious. I'm looking at SPY on a daily candle. It looks so sad right now. Also, CoreWeave. Where did I see CoreWeave? Saw something about CoreWeave. CoreWeave priced its 37.5 million share IPO at $40 a share, below the expected $47 to $55 range. We'll look at that later today. Is that I don't even know if that's trading yet. Per Bloomberg, the EU is identifying concessions it's willing to make to Donald Trump's administration to secure the partial removal of the U.S. tariffs that have already started hitting the bloc's exports and that are set to increase after April 2nd. Quote, EU officials were told at meetings this week in Washington that there was no way to avoid new auto and so-called reciprocal tariffs that Trump is launching next week. According to people familiar with the talks, the Discussions also began on what the contours of a potential deal to reduce them should eventually look like. That has prompted the European Commission, which handles trade matters for the EU, to start working on a term sheet for a potential agreement, which would set out areas for negotiations on the punitive trade measures, including lowering its own duties, mutual investments with the U.S., as well as easing certain regulations and standards, said the people, who spoke on condition of anonymity. We are now getting a new low in the market here. This is no bueno here. We're going to trigger new put buying. Just a warning to you. I'll check to see if that's coming through right now. Hold on. Still no put buying yet. There should be rampant put buying, though. You'd be looking for 55.75. Scratch that. 55.65 as the new target. So we'll go down here and look at this. You're going to see people load up right now on puts. Just a note to you. New target, 55.70. We'll trade that into 130 this afternoon. Bye-bye, SPY, baby. Now, boom, bear or bull doom now. That's for some risk off shit right there. Panic at the Disco, baby. There it is right there. This whole thing here is gone. No going higher. I got this right here. Get the break. Please. Hold on here. There's the break. There's the rejection. There's the new low. Right there. Give me one quick second here, make sure I got this right. We're going to likely go risk off here right into the close here. Okay, so you ready? Price target, 4 p.m. 55, 550 price target. $550 by 4 p.m. It'll be party time now. Go to the trigger screen so you can see this here. Support is broken. Just want to show you this really quick. This is a giant gap. This is risk off behavior. Well, shoot. I didn't buy any calls, so I'm gonna start fucking buying puts here. SPY puts. 550. 52. Expiring today. Puts, not calls. Okay, just a couple quick things here. I want you to watch this with me very closely. That's all gap. Gap. Gap there. Got the new 1 o'clock. There's the gap. One, two, three, four, five. Goes there. 5-minute trigger right there. The halfback on that trade. Risk off, baby. That ain't gonna matter. Okay, next news. I gotta go pee really bad. GS U.S. pensions are modeled to buy 23 billion of U.S. equities for quarter end. 23 billion to buy ranks in the 89th percentile amongst all buy and sell estimates in absolute dollar value over the past 3 years, and in the 88th percentile going back to the year 2000. President Trump about a call with Canada's PM Carney. We agree on many things and will be meeting immediately. That was at 11:48 in the afternoon, about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, sorry, I'm in like max. Well, not max. I'm in like a whole shit ton of puts now. No, thank you. Well, I'll just hold these fuckers into the end of the day. They just stay on till 4 p.m. I'll be back with you guys. Just give me like 15 minutes. I gotta go potty really quick. I don't see anything from Trump here. I don't see anything from Nick Timmeros here. Whew. I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. give you an update here. Haven't seen any more puts come in. Let's check one more time here. No more puts yet. Yeah, I'm just sitting in puts here. I just got back. I went to the potty. I had to take a phone call, but I'm just sitting in a bunch of fucking puts for this downside move. So we'll sit here and watch this bullshit until it rips all the way to the downside. We're going down. I guarantee it. We're gonna go down and we're gonna clear all this shit up down here, all this stuff. And this is the halfback trade is 552.17, just so you can see it here. So target at best, or at like best case scenario, 552. We can go lower than that though too. We can target 550.50 by the close down here. This is the market low, and this is 4 p.m. and we're tracking it right now. So just so you can see it. This is 4 p.m. Hit that low, clear out the halfback trade, maybe slam that down there into the bell, all the way down into the close here. Risk off into the close. The only thing I would say about this is that I still can't see any buying of more puts on SPX, but there ain't shit here. There's nothing holding this market up here. And more importantly, down here, nothing. There ain't shit down here. That's an O, by the way. That's a G. And not only that, but that failure at 578 shows that there ain't nobody in this market. So there's nobody here to buy for you here. No, not a single person. They're going to take this shit all the way down. I'm surprised it's not printing better right now. Well, there we go. We're starting to get some action here. There's no money in calls here. You're going to drain this whole fucking chain. We need some more put buying, but I'm assuming it's going to kick in here in just a minute. We should trigger more put buying on SPX. There's a target right here for a bounce. But even if we see that target right there? So even if we catch this bounce right here, it's just going to be in service of more downside. You could even do this one higher right here. It's just in service of buying more puts. But this is going to trigger that little yellow. All right, hold on a second here. I got to get back in my chair here. So you see that white bar down there? That fucking thing right there is going to trigger. We're going to head down here, right? Slam down here. That's where that white bar is. And the moment we hit that, they're going to be fucking loaded. This will be automatic triggers for more puts. And there ain't nobody closing shit. So it hasn't popped up on my screen here yet, but I'm assuming it will soon. It will soon. Just check real quick again. And we got puts all the way down to 55.80, which is right where we are right now. On 2 dates at least. Yeah, we're blooding here. There ain't shit down here. This is real money selling, baby. Panic at the disco. I'm assuming someone was in this stream on Tuesday going, slam the sell button, everything. Like, get me the fuck out of here. He said we didn't hit 78. I got a bunch of puts here. They're okay. They were I bought them at 22. They were at 27 for a minute. Now they're at 26. They're not paying huge. There's not a ton of money down here. We need someone to like load up on puts. Let's see if we can slice through all this right here. What do you guys think is the best? What do you guys think is the best? I gotta go. My buddy just. I don't know if I should say this publicly or not. A close friend of mine was just hired as a pretty big executive chef, like in the food world, like pretty serious job. I don't know if I can say the place that he is just yet. I'll say it later. But he just called me and said that he was accepted as the executive chef of this well-known, like you guys know about this place. The whole world knows about this, or I'd say at least the whole U.S. knows about this place. It's that big. He just took an executive chef job, and I'm so proud of this guy. I've known him for most of my life. And he's going to... when he got this job, they also offered him to go to L'Oreal in Chicago for a stage. What you do is you go to these, like, a stage is something where you go to like Michelin restaurants. I think that, how many stars does L'Oreal have? Let me check this out. I don't know how many stars L'Oreal has. I haven't been there in a long goddamn time. How many stars? It's got 2. Well, that's pretty fucking good, right? It's not 3, but 2-star Michelin's pretty goddamn good. So he's going to do a stage there in May as part of the acceptance of this job. See if he needs a dishwasher. Hell yeah. If any of you out there need a job in restaurant world, let me know. If you want like highfalutin shit, let me know. Reach out via DM. So like L'Oreal is a 2-star Michelin in the U.S. You know, you're talking about very small group of restaurants in the United States, or at least one time there was. They give fucking Michelins out like candy now. But I think L'Oreal was one of the original Michelins in the U.S. when they opened Chicago. So, anyways, he's going to Chicago in May for this stage, and I wanted to hook up with him to congratulate him for his life's work to get to where he is at this new position. He's spent his entire life working at like French Laundry and places like that. Real high pressure environments. Really nice restaurants. He worked at the #1 steakhouse in the United States of America. Matter of fact, that restaurant that he worked at was the #1 restaurant in the United States of America at one point. It was like #1 and #3, depending on who's doing the rankings. This guy's really good at what he does. He's fucking banging. So I've known him since he was young. And, oh, there we go. Make some money. Come on, baby. Print it out. Give me the, oh yeah. Printing 30 now. We got a bunch of gaps there. We can just keep going. Keep blasting down. So where am I at? Okay, so he just texted me earlier and said I got the job. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call him, take a piss, and call this guy and congratulating him. He's telling me that they offered him a stage over the weekend at L'Oreal in New York. Keep coming down, baby. Come on down. Come on down. How much can we probably get? We can probably make $1 on these 52s by end of day. I hope. I'm going to close them out and get new ones in a minute here. As soon as I get closer to this yellow bar. Come on down, baby. You got a giant ass fucking gap down here to hit. So, he wants me to meet up with him. I asked him, I was like, when's your stage? And he's like, I got 3 days in Chicago at Oriel. And he's going to be there in May. So I'm assuming that's warm for Chicago. Like mid-May is warm for Chicago. So does anybody know what a nice hotel is with a bar, maybe a roof bar or a retractable roof bar or an outside bar or comfortable and nice hotel? Anybody know a place? Anybody know a nice place? There's no trap and traders here. We're going down. I don't know. You should not be in calls here. It's put city. They're gonna fucking blood this market here. I guarantee it. They're gonna rain hell down into the last fucking minute of this market here. I assure you. We're going downtown, baby. We're gonna wrap this fucker up. I guarantee it. We're losing support. You lose those supports like that, it's risk off. All right. Nobody wants to be in this into the close. You should not be buying calls there. Anyone that if you are, you're getting destroyed. So I'll just stop talking on this subject. I'll just be quiet. You just keep buying calls. The Wit, the Pendry, fuck yeah, baby. The Pendry is good, but I don't like that it doesn't have the Pendry. I didn't like that they didn't have a pool. And I didn't like that they didn't have a outdoor bar. Like the bar was good. It was comfortable. That's what I liked about that place. I was wondering about the athletic club. I've never stayed there. I've never stayed at the athletic club. I've never stayed at what's another one there that I wanted to stay at? There's one more there. What about the Hoxton? The Gwen? Let me look that one up. The Gwen. Ooh. Well, that's got a fucking nice rooftop deck. That's really nice. Hold on, I'm looking. I'm reading. Hold on here. Which one has the rooftop, Stacy? The Pendry has a rooftop? I didn't know that. The Lowe's and the London. I'm going to write that down. I've never been there. Either Lowe's, London. I got the Gwen. Cindy's, dude. Upland Group. Have you been to the athletic club? I was thinking of staying there. Guests of Oprah stay at the Omni. The Langham. LH Rooftop. London House. All right. I wrote a bunch at the Hancock Building. I just want a place that I can relax with this guy and catch up with him. The Langham is nice. Okay. Rain hell down, baby. Give me that big fucking slice to the downside. Blood this fucker. Just like blood it. Hit it. Trading 30 now in 52s. They're up 50%. Giant fucking gap. Right there. Close half the gap. All I want is half the gap closed. If you can close like 52, I'll be happy. Just give me like the half gap close. The Langham? Hold on here. Let me look this one up. The Langham. I got the Gwen looks nice. Check this place out. It's called the Lazy Bird Cocktail Bar at the Hoxton. I haven't been there. I heard good things. I heard they had good music and shit. The Langham. I always like montage properties. Oh, that's nice. Got a pool too. Indoor pool. This is kind of soul crushing. I always feel bad having puts and being holding puts as I fucking am pissed off that we're going this deep. It's like counterintuitive. It's like I feel so dirty. William Chicago lounge, maybe? See what the lounge looks like. Like consummate bull through and through. I'm pretty pissy about this too. You know what's fucked up about this is that it's also we're still within a correction, like the actions of a correction. Like we're still inside of a corrective move. Closing this gap lower is still like bullish. It's like normal 10 to 12% corrective moves. This is not uncommon to go down here and do this. So it's not like we're like bearish per se, but I wanted that. We're done. We're out of here. We're going up to the right. And we're not going to do that. We're going to go downtown. We're going to go down and see what's down there. We're going to root around and see if there's actually buyers down there. Like, where are they? They're not here, right? We already know that they're not here. They're definitely not here. They're lying to you. That's what they're doing. They're fucking lying. Like first chance they had at like 75, they were like, get me out of the market. And that makes sense to me. I got to explain this to you too. Like why it makes sense to me is because I bought 82 and 70 or 80. No, I bought 82 and 63 or something like that. So I'm in for 73 and change. Plus I got the dividend. So right when we were at that spot, I'm like, I'm pretty fucking green right now. Like I'm up tens of thousands of dollars. I'm like, this would be a perfect place to sell. You know, just get me out, and I'll never fuck around again. Kind of a feeling. I even called or I emailed Winky on Sunday, I think, and I was like, yeah, you know, like I'm getting this real itch to sell the market, and I don't want to have that itch. But I know that I'm not the only person here feeling like that. He wasn't, but I was. I was like, I'm feeling like I want to just fucking sell and never get back in until the volatility leaves. I'm like, until the volatility leaves, I'll just stay out of this shit. I'm still in the market, so just so you know, I still own the fucking market right now. But it's a natural place to sell. It really is. If you've been trying to buy the bottom, it's a very first natural place to sell. I just wanted to see if buyers were actually there. They aren't fucking there. They're scared shitless. No matter what anyone tells you. No matter what anybody's telling you. 5-minute trigger coming down now on the sell. You can see him right here. We're going to turn this into red here in just a minute. Turn that red. We're going to make this yellow. closing the door here. The Langham. The Gwen looks nice. LH rooftop. Chicago. Oh, that's fucking nice. God damn, that's nice. Is that a hotel though too? That's pimping. Is that a hotel? LH? What's the LH rooftop? London House. Curio Collection. Peek here. Ooh, the London House Hotel. Motherfucker. That's some badass looking. That's some power broken shit right there. I'm not a power broker. I don't like that stuff. I grew up around a lot of that stuff, or my profession. So I try to steer clear of it. I spent too many fucking years being an asshole. It's a nice place though. The bar in this fucking place is pimping. Yeah, I bet you they got $30 hot dogs. Oh, right across from the Trump. Shocker. Right across from the fucking Trump hotel. all the fucking MAGA here. That's why they want me to go there so they can fucking take pictures of me. They're like, look at that fuck. He's over at the Trump Plaza hanging out. Fucking liar. Well, you can get deals on these places. They're not expensive. You can if you get 5 or 10 of these places and then you just punch it into Google, you can usually get one of these places for like $200 a night. That's cheap. I think $200 is reasonable. But I try to I don't spend the 500, 600, 800. Like as a matter of fact, I was about to go to New York last week. I had a buddy ask me to go to New York, right? And I was like, I haven't been to the fucking Four Seasons in a long fucking time. So I went and looked at the Four Seasons. That shit was stupid expensive. So I went on Reddit and I'm looking up like reviews of the hotel. And some guy was like, fuck that place. It hasn't been renovated in like 30 fucking years. Trump saying I will absolutely follow through with Canada tariffs right now. So Trump's on, I'm calling it Liberation Week. I was the first person to say that. That's mine. It's Liberation Week, not Liberation Day. That's a fucking asterisk. CJJ came up with that earlier in the week. That's mine. Yeah, it's got to be a brand thing. Well, I went on Reddit and this guy was like, don't fucking spend the money. So, what I try to do is find a group of 5, 10 nice hotels, and then I go on Google and if one of them is like $200 or something, I'm a cheap fuck, dude. So let me explain to you guys what I'm like in real life. I look poor as fuck. I'm cheap. I'm cheap. I'm really cheap. But I'm cheap because my wife and kids taught me this. Mike, I gotta talk about this. I think I talked about this earlier. So I'm always protecting my family. My family means the world to me. They mean everything to me. I put my children and wife before me always. But if my children want an Xbox or they want to go on a trip or they want a bicycle or something like that, I make sure that I'm always I've got this for you. Some of that may have come from my dad. I don't know. My dad was like that. My dad bought a Toyota truck and drove it for fucking till the wheels fell off. He had plenty of money. He drove it till the wheels fell off. But when I was a kid, when I was a child, I never went without. When I needed something, I had it. And I always loved my dad for that. My dad's, he's a good man for When I was a child, my dad protected me. He loved me. He really, really, truly loved me. He was a good dad. He hated me when I was a teenager, but he wanted me to become a man, like a responsible man. And he did the right thing. Even though I hated him in my teenage years, for me at least, he molded me to be a good person. Or even I've made mistakes and done bad shit, but never intentionally. Like I didn't in my heart or in my mind say, I'm gonna fuck this person over or anything like that ever. I don't do that shit. We're getting close here. Can we get the last little stabby stab down or what? Are we gonna get it or are we gonna turn it around? So my point here is that that carries on in my adult life. So like I want to stay in a nice place, but I'm still a cheap fuck. So like I'll find like 5-10 good hotels, and then I look for something that's reasonable. I think $200 a night for a hotel for an adult that has fucking given his life to his wife and kids is pretty reasonable. I don't think I'm asking for much. Do you think so? Maybe, I don't know. I don't spend a lot of money and stuff, so I enjoy certain things. Like the things that I enjoy in life are like I enjoy a good meal. I enjoy like I was just out with people here. I'll drink a PBR, a $2 beer with a nice shot of bourbon, right? Because I really enjoy a good bourbon. I'll eat in a really nice restaurant. But then again, I don't like my vacations that I go on are like I go hiking and biking. Those are cheap. Like I'll go someplace like Moab. And it's cheap. I get like a ski pass for the season, and I go to the mountains associated with that ski pass. Normally, most of the time. So I'm still like very frugal in my life. But this guy, I owe this guy. He's been a really close friend of mine, and I really want to hug him and be like, "Hey, man, you made it in life." This guy's making a lot of money too. This guy's making bank. The job is almost mid six figures. He's now one of the haves. He's never been a have in his entire life. This guy's late 40s, so he has some safety in his life for the first time ever. So I'm really proud of this guy. Here we go, baby. Ready? Let's start making some money. Get out of these. Hold on here. Trading 33 right now. Shank this fucker down, baby. Come on down. Touch it. All right, just note here, we're coming into some support on SPY. We got a little bit more down to go, likely. If you're watching SPX with me right here. Almost there. If you want, you just close your eyes. If you're a bull, just close your eyes here. I'll put a little bit of numbing solution on you as we knife down into your arm. Give me just a minute here. Come on. 33. Be ready to take profit. As we slam down into this fucking thing, we're gonna slice right the fuck down right here. Wham. We could hit just this right here and then let me get rid of this. We could hit this right here and then look for one more slice after the half hour. There. Clean it up a little bit. Put the fucking screws to them. Dude, a little bit more. Pay me. Okay, we've got 2 dates coming into play now. 55.60 are now at play. People are now hedging. 55.60 is in play. 55.70. 55.75 is the major concentration. We're hitting it right now. Massive hedging coming into the market. Massive hedging at 55.75 and also at 55.60. People are loading the fuck out of SPX puts. If you followed me in this trade, congratulations. And we're going to reset for lower lows too here. Now that we're buying puts. Could see a quick pop here. And they are loading the fuck out of puts right now. This would ramp us to the downside. The door is now shut above. And as we break through this level here, we're going to do this same thing again. They're going to hammer us right here, get us down underneath, and then we're going to shut the door right here to the close. We're going to close the door right in here in a little bit. It's going to take a little while, but we're going to do it. And they're loading the fuck up on puts right now. Let me just check the reset this one more time and see if they're even buying even more. Market's getting fucking hedged right now. Now, these are only 2 dates, so this is only intraday stuff. Like, none of this is like months out. This is all, literally, this is like 0 date puts and 2 dates going from today into Monday and Tuesday. Bye, Grubster. I love you, brother. Take it easy, my man. You don't want to watch this, Grubster. Come back at like 350, man. 355. I'm not joking, man. Like, come back and look at the market at the close, bro. They're likely going to annihilate this fucker right into the bell. Sucky Friday, huh? And you know what the most fucked up part of this is? As we close these doors, like, don't even be thinking of, like, all your calls at 80 are dead. All your calls at 70 are dead. And they're going to close all the calls at 60 here in just a minute. By the end of the day, 60s and above will be all dead for next week. Even if we go there, it ain't going to matter. I'm watching, like, these 70s, 80s, and 60s, and they're just wiping all of them for next week. They're all gone. Every single one. Oh, it is. Is it trading already? I looked at it earlier. I don't see CRWV trading. Is it trading? It's trading? I don't have it. I have it here, but I don't see it. I've been waiting for it all day. Maybe this chart doesn't want to show it. Is it? Maybe it is trading. Son of a bitch. It's not showing up on Webull yet. Oh, sweet. Okay, so this is, it's not showing up on Webull for me. It is showing up on TradingView. It opened at $40. You guys, I want to explain something how to trade this stuff if you don't already know how to trade. If you don't know how to trade IPOs, let me give you some frame of reference. You want to not weights, but you're looking for, right off the bat, you're looking for zeros and fives, okay? So we'll do this together here. Give me a quick second. We're going to go down here and start off traders with this. If you don't know how to trade an IPO, here's a great frame of reference, okay? So we opened here at $40. The first thing you want to do is put a big fat fucking red bar right here, okay? So you can give yourself a frame of reference. A big fat red bar. Doesn't matter if we're going higher, it would be a green bar. If we're going lower, it's a red bar. So a big fat red bar. First thing that you do. Next thing that you do is you want to count off zeros and fives. So we'll do this together. We got $40, right? Close enough. Up right there. $40, right? We're gonna do another one down here at 35. And we'll start right at this, 40, 35. We'll add more later, okay? The next thing that you want to be thinking about is the $half. Normally it's $2.50, and I'll explain more about this later, but when we get to it, we'll make this a red bar, not yellow. We're trapped in, right? We got a yellow bar down here. We got a green bar right here. So we got big zeros, right? Or sorry, this is a 5, so we'll make this one a yellow. And then we're going to also do a green bar at a 0. $30. We'll make this green. And without any history, you want to think about it just like this, okay? With no history, you're looking at buyers at a 0, possible buyers at a 5, and then a breakout above this 0, right? The next thing that you want to be thinking about, without doing any quick math or anything like that, is you want to be looking at the $2.50 mark. No history, so we've got 35.70 or excuse me, 37.50. And we don't have any triggers or nothing. We've got no information, right? No trend to follow. And you want to do another bar down here at 32.50. Nice round numbers, right? And what you're using the 50 for is not to buy, but for bullishness or bearishness on an intraday basis. So you make that white. And I want to explain this to you quickly. So you're already establishing a high here. If you're able to break above that high, you can then take this trade to right here. Does that make sense? But not until you get the high from the prior low. You also want to be watching time frames. Always use zeros and fives, and then the $2.50 or and the reason why too is because, let me show this better here. Hold on. So you can have some structure to work off of. Here's 2 o'clock. Here's 1:30. And this doesn't mean we're going down. It just means if we're going to break out, you've got a new high. You can head that way, all that kind of stuff. The next thing that you want to do is follow trend as best you can, right? So you're going to snap in some trend. Right down there, right? Nice and easy. Not bad, right? You can start to see what this looks like. see if we can make that one a solid line, just to get some feel for where we're at. We're starting to turn around right now on SPY, so just be careful of it. And the next thing we want to do is start doing some counts, really basic counts. If you're going to count, there's a few things you want to know. If you're in an up or down trend, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really simple, right? If we're in a downtrend, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a bunch of other rules in this, but you just want to basic stuff, right? Trending down, trending up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sense? Easy peasy. If we're establishing a trend up or down, let's say it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? You're going to then look for 1, 2, 3, and then continuation. 1 for the breakout, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these corrections in here can have their own corrections like this. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Fairly simple, right? They can be flat corrections or sharp corrections, and you can't violate certain prices, but it doesn't really matter on a day like today. The only thing you're looking for is we're in a downward move here, right? We can flat correct, and then look for something like this down here, right? Make sense? And I want you to watch this right here. You got 1, 2. If we violate this, we know it's going to go down, right? 3, 5 right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I have that right? I might be doing this wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. See it? Now we're not there yet. We don't know if it's going to continue down. We want to watch the behavior of price right here and see if we can hold price or not. So we don't have enough information just yet. We're going to leave this also on a 15-minute chart. Move over here. And here's your 1-minute trigger. It's already made itself. See the 1-minute trigger? 1-minute trigger has already established itself right here. Do you see it? Go to a 15-minute chart. You'll see a 1-minute trigger. You already have a 1-minute trigger. You already know that you have to get above that number right there if we're going to turn to the upside, okay? You already have a 1-minute trigger right here. It's telling you got to get above that. Otherwise, we're heading to the downside. Make sense? Let's hold this right here. Go back to a 5-minute chart. Hey, look at that. We got a little bit of starting to work ourselves out here now, aren't we? There we go. SPY turning around now. Here is CRWV. So CRWV with the bounce on 37.50. Remember, there are suckers up here. Here's the 1 minute trigger. We're coming into it right now. Widen that one out to the 1 minute. Nope, no CRV. Still not listed on Webull, unless I'm doing this wrong. Just so you can, just a note for you here. This is last known buyers right here at this level. If we break below this level, we are going to head to the downside. This dotted line right here, last known buyers. Fair chance of a squeeze to find out soon coming up. This is the same as above. So remember this up here. This is where last known buyers were. Right. Wham to the downside. Underneath last known buyers, poof, down. So expect some kind of shit like this to go on here. Remember, too, that we first did the down move. Squeezed up. And then wham, down. And then there goes the second target. As soon as we do that, it's downtown. So there's a bunch of work that needs to happen in here, of course. So you're going to watch, right? Prior high right here. Prior high right here. I'm going to show this to you right now. Any failure of that high, we're going right back down. Let's take a look at the last half an hour. We have the take an accounting here, okay? Watch this closely with me. You got the last low here at 1 p.m. You have a new low here at 1:30. Bears are still in charge to go down, okay? So they're going to take a stab at it right now. Here's the trade. There's the trade right there, okay? If they fail to get a new low, which would be right in here somewhere, there's the prior low at the last half an hour. If they fail to get a new low, we'll give it to the bulls, but for right now, they're still in charge, okay? And we'll move this over on this half an hour right here if they fail to get it, okay? And this has to go higher. It has to go higher. And that has to go higher over there. Sellers still control right now. See this green right here? Buyers need to get right under here. That's it, just the tick. So watch this closely. Core weave. Here's core weave. I would not recommend being long here, but what you're looking for is this. Oh, you got the high. You got it. You're bullish. You're good. I didn't see the wick there. They're going to try to blast this up now. That's good. You got the new high there. It's good. That's productive. You have the wick here. You just got to hold this, and we can take a quick trade if you wanted to. 38.59 to 39. Still no breakout though. Now this could still be distribution. If you fail to get that high, they're going to rain hell down. If you fail to get that high, they're going to take you down here. Right there. But I think you're winning this right now. Bulls trying to stay alive here for a squeeze higher. No new low for Bears yet. 5 minutes left for Bears. And Bears about to get squoze. This is where we'll turn these into red and green or red and yellow. Same as above, new green box. So you can see it here. Move that over. We'll watch this again. Same as earlier today. I got to redraw that. Looks like shit. It's got extra bumps down there. No new low coming into the half hour for Bears. Bulls take over. Bulls squeezing out core weave almost into target here. Target price $39.96. Pay very close attention to a new high on core weave. If they get it, they'll go higher. CoreWeave, new high. You're now going to be looking for a trade higher and a back test to trade 42.50. Just so you can see it here, new high on CoreWeave. There's target. Here's PT1. This is all dead now. I should have left that up just to check prior high. I should leave those up just to know where the lows are. So lower low at 1:30. Higher high at 2 p.m. Next target, 42.50. If we start building out a trade here for an upper move, I want to show you what that looks like. It's going to be one impulse move for the new high. Corrective move down just like this. This is number 2. Corrective move down like this. This is number 5 up here. Be wary of the close today. Traders will attempt to get out of market before the close. Now trading $41. Starting to get a little bit of structure here. Even if we invalidate any of this, do you want a snap picture of this? I do want to say, are we on this? Let me move this down really quick. Let me just mute this stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna mute my camera too. Okay, a few things you need to know here. Some very important stuff here. Get rid of this. Now, what I want to show you here is important. You can look at this yourself if you want. Take a snip of this if you like. This is CRWV. You had the opening price over here. You're able to catch a new high. As long as you hold on to this, the path is higher. You have targets of $42.50, $45 pullback, corrective move. You need to get above. You actually need this to be above. Right here. You need this here. You need a new high right here. And you can have continuation of the upside. Now, so there's some warnings here. Be careful of the close. You all are not always, but oftentimes you'll see shit like this all the way up into the bell, and then they'll bloodbath you down on a Friday because they don't want the risk over the weekend. Come back on a Monday and buy it again, or buy the close maybe. Seems like a reasonable price target would be $50 if you were trading this on the interim. Whether we trade this quickly, even if we go like this and we go like that, then we do the quick thing right here, then we start doing that, then we start doing this, let's say by 3 p.m. or something like that. Doesn't matter if it's either time or price, okay? But also I want you to be aware that your stops are below here, because if you lose this, they are going to try to take this fucker all the way downtown over here into the close to trade like $30. So you have to hold this, zone right here. But it looks kind of bullish right now. Looks good for that upside move. If you want to take that picture, you can. Don't be like Cap said this and Cap said that. Make sure you're watching price action. If you start to invalidate any of this stuff, the way is down, okay? But it looks pretty good right now. That new high helped out. This PT1 got tagged. This now looking for a second price target above here. And then you got the ominous $45. You know people are going to take the money there. It's a nice round number. You want to fight your way back up there to $42.50 and then slam yourself up. $47.50, excuse me. You really want to see that $47.50. Right there. If you don't see any of these targets get hit, it's pretty bearish. So you're looking for that bullishness. You're looking for the supports to be held. Bullishness, supports to be held. Matter of fact, this one here should be right here. You want to see that bullishness for continuation. Make sense? Like you want to see new high, smash up there, smash up there. That's showing you that, and this is showing you're going to need some more support. This would be a 5-minute trigger down here. Your 5 minutes somewhere in here. So there's your 1 minute bullish. Get the help of the 5 minute. Right here's your 1 minute trigger right here. Right. Make sense? Back down, back up again. 1 minute picks you up, sends you to the top. Want a better view of it? There it is. SPY recovering right now. Had the new high, trying to trade 557.90 or 62. Take a note that SPY just made a new high on this white line right here. It's all they needed to do. Get rid of that. It's just dotted line right here. They got the new thing. Now we're trying to get right back up there and hit this one next. Bulls now in control on SPY. Watch out for the pullback. I'll draw another white bar here for you right there. Also note that any failure up here, watch this dotted line right here. If this dotted line fails right here, we're going right back down, and they're going to shut the door up here on us. We're going to go down to the depths of hell. Right there. If you're looking for an entry on CRWV, $39.20, you might be able to grab just $40 because it'll be in the trader's mind that they got to hold 40 to trade 50. If they get flushed out, the price is $39.18. SPOO's attempting to recover. SPX trying to recover 5,600. That's where that white and yellow line is up there. This is SPX 5,600. I'm going to delete this, but just so you know. Like we closed the door on 5,700, the bears are here waiting for you to attempt to close the door at 5,600 and drive us down to the depths of hell. Still bullish. This green bar is bullishness here. We won't change this until we break below it and get a new low. Also note here, we have giant gamma coming into the market at 55.75. We were already down there right now. There's a fair chance. I'm going to go down here really quick and show you this. So this is 55.75. It's now a magnet. Though we shouldn't break through it. So let me just show you this here. There's a giant bar here at 55.75. Believe it or not, this is supportive. I know it sounds crazy to you out there, more than likely, but this is supportive. Now, just like above, if we break below it, catch the low, we're going to go down. And this then becomes resistance. Just be careful of that. We're not there yet, just like where we're at 57 and 5600. We want to first see if we reject this 5600. That would be a big baddie, right? That means the way is lower, and they're going to test that low, and then we'll go down and trade 5500. We're not there yet, so don't get all crazy. Don't be like, Cap, we're going down there. It's going to be awful and terrible. There is a giant gap down there, though. Beware that there is nothing down here. Zero. This is the whole world right here. If you're a bull, that you trade that top tick. You literally need to trade 55.63 to a penny. If you do that, if you're a bull, we're rock and roll. But we failed it the last time. Twice today we failed it. Maybe third time is the charm. Also, note here, SPY. I've been watching velocity underneath. It's extremely negative right now. You want to be watching the last times we were this negative on 30-minute velocity. It was, the last time was March 4th and February 21st. And not only that, but we're closing out a day for a major low on daily velo. So be paying close attention to that, and then also be paying close attention to daily velocity. I want to show you guys this really quick. We're going to go look at this together, I guess. I need to express some stuff to you here as we come into this close, some important stuff. It does matter how we close today on a weekly basis. Do you see this orange that's going negative right now? How we close today matters for next week. Now, we are at the end of the month, of the end of a quarter. It can be a bit of a fake out, but I just want to make you aware that if we close this week of the quarter lower, we are introducing a potential for some serious downside in the marketplace. On a weekly basis, we do not want to see the market go that low or close the week out this bearish. This is on a daily basis. Take a peek at your weekly velocity. Take a look at your daily velocity on a 30-minute basis and your hourly velocity on a 30-minute basis as well. So we're paying attention to this right here. This is very important and critical to the close of the week. God, I got to be here in the good days and the bad days. I'm kind of glad I'm here today, if you're a bull, that I wasn't not here today with you. So I realize that some of you out there are having a really rough go of it today. And I'll always try to be here on the worst days for you, not the best days. I kid you not. Like when I'm like, we're gonna have an update today, I will be like, I'm gonna take the day off. It's always on like these down days where I'm like, if I gotta fucking be here, I gotta sit in the chair all goddamn day because I understand. I'm scared too. I got a lot of money on this market here, so, and I'm gonna have a losing week here. I had like a flat week, and I had some jackknifes down, but I had recovery all week. Today, for me, if we don't close on a major high, this is a rare down week. I don't get a lot of down weeks by Friday close, so I'm going to be feeling this one today with you. If you're a bull, I'm feeling it with you today. And I got puts on and shit, but these couple grand in puts for, $2, $3, $4 grand, that ain't going to make me green. So that's not enough money. I need like $10,000, $20,000 today. That what? I don't think so. I think I wrote a brief that said, I got it right here. Hold on a second here. You guys forget everything that I write to you. You guys have selective memory. Hold on. I wrote it right here. I put it in a brief. At first I said hit 78 on Twitter, but hold on a second here. You guys have selective memory. I don't. I write everything down for briefs and I record videos. Let me find it so that so we don't have like Cap said this and Cap didn't say that. I keep everything. Let's see if I can find it here. Watch me tell you something that I can't find it. Right here, baby. There it is. Here it is. This was in your brief. Bears price must stay above 556 before March 31st for the unwind. Bulls, as of 431 approaches, as long as price stays above 565, dealers must lower short exposure. What day is today? I got the dates here. This is not a chart. This is something that I saved and gave to you. Here's Thursday. Here's Friday. We went underneath, right? What happens when we go underneath? Fucking blood in the champagne room. Here's five. Where are we trading right now? 556? We're all the way down here. And as soon as we broke this, it was on. So just watch my cursor. You see that trend right there? We needed to stay above this for this Rampo-Rama. The moment that we broke it, it's on to the downside. No unwind. Zero unwind. Bulls failing again. Bulls failed to get a new high. They got one more chance here. If they can hold this, they can have one more shot at up here. If you see a break below, we're going to go to the downside. I'll move this one over. Oop. There's your half hour. Bulls, failure to get a new high. You get one more chance as long as you don't break that right there. You already hit this one right here. You're now on, you don't need to hit that one. You just need to hit this one right here. All you need to do is hit this one right here. That high right there. You get one more chance. If we break below, bulls are going to drown right about here, and they're going to slam us down. I think we're going down to the depths of hell. I'll be honest with all of you out there. It's party time. We're gonna clean this market out. We're gonna flush every single fucker out. We're gonna close the gap to the downside into 4 p.m. in my opinion, and then that'll be your bottom for now. Let's flush out every bull out of this market. Get the panic going. Get the freak out going. But you're still holding on. Yeah, I got to give it to you. You're still in charge here. Bull's still in charge. No new low. Almost 230 right now. They got bulls are holding on pretty good here. It's good to see this. Let's see what happens here. Come on, bulls. Don't jackknife down. You still have time. You got a few minutes. Is it really? Is Black Monday trending? I don't think we'll trend Black Monday. I don't think we'll trade. I think they'll close it today. If they close the gap today, I don't see Black Monday. I just see us like here. Let's talk about that right now. It's 2:28. Let's have a chat really quick. So, I gotta mute these cameras too. When you sell like you're like selling volatility before we get to the event, we could get a Black Tuesday or Wednesday. That's possible. I wouldn't do Black Monday. I would do more like Black Wednesday. Hold on here. Let me mute all that. So let's look at this briefly here, and let's do some. You know what? I'm going to do this on a different chart because I don't want to fuck this chart up just yet. These fucking things take forever. I'm going to switch to a different chart just so I can show you guys this. Okay. So give me one quick. Let me put this back. Hold on here. Hold on a second here. You got a trending black. Let me put this back up really quick. Give me one quick second. I'm going to do a new layout for you. Nope, wrong one. Wrong layout. Okay. Give me one quick second. 0 drawings, 2 indicators. What indicators we have here? Okay, so don't get too crazy just yet. This looks pretty bad, doesn't it? Now, this looks pretty fucking bad, right? This does not look good. Oh man, come on, bulls. You're dicking around in here, bulls. Okay. Now we gotta talk about a few things in here. How do I show it? Is it on the 4-hour? Where's it at? Right here. This will show it right here. Nope. Is that gonna show it? Nope. I think it's on the 4-hour. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm going to show it to you. There's a giant gap down here. Do you see it? I don't know why it's not popping up here, but I assure you there's a gap down here. And let me just check this gap one more time. Give me a second here. Just want to make sure I got this fucking right. Okay. You could call this 2 different ways. You could say 553.66. Yeah, that's about it right there. But there's more down here. There's a little bit more. You could say it got cleaned up because it was in like between 4 and 6 p.m. That's why they're counting this bar. This bar is being counted because this was bought at like 4 p.m., I think. Well, it was bought at 4 p.m., 12, but it was also bought at between 4 and 6 p.m., so cash market was technically still open. So we'll just count this one gap right here. but it's here. Now, the real danger here is, let's do this on an SPX. Hold on. It's cleaner to do it on SPX. Okay, there's the gap. Aha. See it? There's the gap. Now, we've got some gamma issues. We have a stock market. Come on, Spoos, do it. So we have some gamma issues. I want you guys to understand something here. You've got dealers, okay, that have to unwind this short. Well, they not have to. They want to unwind it, but currently they're still servicing all of this over here. And we have, of course, Trump doom. We have end of quarter. We have end of quarter here. Here's end of quarter. They want to unwind this. That's what they want to do, unwind all of this. They want to unwind this shit all the way up. There's a lot of fucking money in an unwind here. A ton of money. I don't know if you can grasp like the billions of dollars that need unwound in here. But they will stay with the trade as far as they need to go. One of the real problems here is that we needed to stay above basically right here to do the unwind. And not only right here, but convincingly. So if you're doing some action like this, and had we gotten that new high, right, we would begin the unwind into the 31st, right? And you would have people chasing that unwind. Does that make sense? Regardless of what Trump's saying, they would be chasing, taking off their stops and chasing price higher. Now, someone came into the market and said, or not coming into the market, but we failed to get we found out there's no buyers here. And someone started slamming us on massive 2-date puts this whole week. Now we're pinned in here right now. If they continue to slam these puts into the close, yes, there can be this downside move. Now, for today, remember that this is the prior market low. Okay? This is important. This is an important demarcation. This is saying this is the last known buyers right here. We now know that there's no buyers there, so we go up all the way. We come back down to see if they're here. Make sense? Please tell me you understand these concepts. Very important. Forget the gap down here. Just think about the fact that there are buyers, last known right here. Right there, that's where they're known to be. There's also another place for last known buyers. They're right here. You can see they bought right here. And they bought again. As we're staircasing down, we're finding out what? There's no buyers there. So the first thing that they're going to do is they're going to probe here. Okay? And that's what we're doing right now. We're probing to see if these buyers are here or not. Right there. So you want to be watching price action to find out if they're here or not. If they're not here, we will go down there. Does that make sense? You guys understand these concepts? Like they're going to attempt to get a reaction just like on 78. Or if we dip down, they know they're not there and we're going to slam down and take all of this down here. Matter of fact, we will make the new low and then you could get your cascade down on April 2nd. But we're not there yet, are we? So let's look at this now on a 1 hour basis. We're being hemmed in. There's 6,000. We lost that, right? 5,700. We needed to keep that. Remember? You can kiss off at this. The 25 doesn't mean shit. The only thing that matters here is this one right here, 5,600. This is what matters here, 5,600. Every time we break below this shit, we trigger more put buying, right? If we fail this here, we're going to so we just triggered 55.75p. We fail this, and what people are going to do is they're going to slam the put buying, right? And they're going to go lower. They're going to go to the 55, and they're going to go right down here. Now, what I want to show you here, and we're on an hourly basis finally. Yeah, there we go. What I want to show you here is April 2nd and Trump tariffs. So you've got Black Monday being called, right? The one major issue here is now that we're under 5,600, we're trapped. We're like trapped in here. And there's no way to escape. Even if we get an unwind for the end of quarter, we're still trapped in on 5,700 right here to go down here. Does that make sense? So let me just draw that in for you. Any unwind that takes place do the halfback trade. Even if we unwind over the weekend, look where they have us. They have us trapped in here. So you get bad Trump news, we go down. New low in the market. Not so bad Trump news, bad. Or excuse me, if we get if we already know everything that he's going to say, he doesn't do anything new, worst case scenario, we go down here and we escape. Hold on here. I don't know why this isn't stopping, but maybe it's because I was off the thingy. Makes sense. Trapped in. If you get some stupid Trump shit, no offense to you out there, not trying to be like anti-Trump or anything, we can start bloodbath and closing all this stuff down here, the gap, and we're out of here. Does that make sense? You get like crazy Trump. I didn't tell you this, but now we're going to do reciprocal. That's the target. If you get Trump onto, you get the unwind for end of quarter, end of month. We're still roped in. You get the market doom into Trump tariff bill. We do a back test like a normal correction should be, and we're in and out of here. If we get like normal Trump, like, hey, I gave you what I promised you kind of stuff, nothing new, looking volatility behind us, we're in and we're out. So I wouldn't necessarily at this point say that Trump should create a crash. Unless there's some unknowns that we don't know, or maybe there's like public fighting, or Trump says something to you like, if Trump says anything on the second, like, here's your Liberation Day, and then like, oh, and by the way, if anyone does any like reciprocals on me, I'm going to hit him with another one. That could be bad. We could go down. It really does matter what this event is. People are taking this event very seriously, and his reaction. If he says something like, "Hey, this is the plan. This is the plan. I'm going to shut my mouth now, and we're out of here." That makes sense. But again, we're Trump, right? Trump, like Trump likes to lend more volatility. So you get this, right? Trump renounces, we're up and away, and then like 3 days later, Trump goes, "Oh yeah, fuck you, Canada. You just did reciprocals," straight down. You got your low, you got your new low, and then we actually slam down over here. Very, very doubt this. I doubt that happens immediately, but they're leaving it open for like, Trump does shit, man. He's like, Trump's like, I don't know, we're fucking making boxes, and I promise we're going to do it for a year. And along the way, he says, oh, no, we're doing circles, triangles, fucking double boxes, fucking, you know what? I don't like that box anymore. Fuck that circle. Fuck this over here. Fuck all that. Now we're doing fucking, I don't know, smiley faces. And you're like, wait a minute. I just planned for this box. And you're just all over the fucking place, right? So they are leaving that ability to not trust Trump and slam us down. And that's right over there. Not over there, but this market does not trust Trump. I don't care what you say to me. I mean, this is real money, so I'm warning you that they'll dump it right about there. It's right there. It won't be right here in my viewpoint. It'll be later. But all options are on the table for that possibility. If you had like a crash scenario, call it like the 8th. It would start middle of the month. It would probably end around the 15th. Right in there. Like, you get more bullshit from Trump. There it is. And you know what's even more fucked up is for the 30th, end of month, April 30th. We're not there yet, but you get more stupid shit from Trump, and this market will fucking it won't implode, but it'll fucking implode. We'll close all that down there. There will be your monthly trigger for April, and you're getting one today, right in there, and that's your stock market crash right there. And this accounts for everything Trump is doing. If he doesn't go on the world tour over the weekend, you get the squeeze. You get the doom into April 2nd. If Trump fucking tells you we're not doing anything else, we're out of here. You get Trump coming out later in the week in April, we're gonna fucking blast straight down, no doubt. And we will blast down here if they start a trade war, start getting people getting fucking stupid and all that kind of stuff, and we're out of here. There is a Fed put down here, just so you know. You want to see it? Right there. Right over here. Party time, baby. And this is midsummer over here. This is June, July. We've got USMCA in here. We've got fucking stupid fucking shit with Europe. Let all that vol blast off and we're out of here. There's your V-shaped recovery. And I promise you, these guys are going to get out right here. Right there. And then we're down for the fall over here. And maybe we get up here into the winter. Not looking pretty, is it? Into the close for today, expectations. Don't be believing these bears. This is the halfback trade right here. Into the close today, expectations from me. Right there. A risk off. Target down below. $555.50, 45 actually. We're going to break 555 or 55.50. We're going to break it slightly into the bell, and we will squeeze tits off into Monday close. Where's Monday close? We're going to squeeze tits off just like that. V-shaped recovery. And this is the trap for bulls right here. Not trap, but this is where we get roped in. And this is where you're right here. There it is right there. If you want like underperform on an unravel, if you want to like, we could park it right there on Monday open. We could park it right here on Monday open, right about there. Pin us in for Trumper shit, and we'll find out more later. You want to snap that, you can. You want to pay extremely close attention on Tuesday. Just like at 78, you want to be watching whatever this is. April 2nd. I cannot impress upon you anymore how important it is. If we trade down here on Liberation Day and we go up like that, we're fine. If you see this shit right here, they're planning on more Trump bullshit down the road. This is gonna, if we go down here, critical to watch this. Critical. Watch it like a hawk. Expectations. Here are your expectations here. Close the day out. This is 6 p.m. today. Blood the close. Squeeze balls off into Monday. Murder your calls with theta. Pin you in right here. And await the bullshit with Trump. Make sense? If you disagree with me, and you're like, you know what, Cap? They're going to sell that volatility before we ever get there. You're like, hey, Cappy, you're wrong. I want to give you the alternate trade. You would want to see this close and you'd want to see the new high above trend at 5,700 in a successful back test of the hourly trigger. And I will go with you and say we're risk on again. But we are not there yet. There is no more risk on for bulls until we do this. Or we do all this bullshit over here. Your next risk on point for you as a bull is above 5,700. Possibly a retest of the market low. And if this fails, you are looking for this gap or this blue line. I would expect it's somewhere in this vicinity over here, but we're not there yet. So I wouldn't be trading any kind of like doom shit right now. This is where the trade is right now. Very important for you to be paying close attention to a bunch of key inflection points. Sorry about that. You want to be paying attention to this point, that point right there, and if this trades above or not. So it's just some key inflection points that we want to be watching closely. On Tuesday, when you saw us trade up, and I said I want to have that last little bit, if we don't get that little bit, it's downtown. Okay? Does any of this make sense to you all? Does this make sense to all of you? I hope that it does. If it doesn't, show up every day and I'll guide you through it. You can watch me sit here and say, please, please, please don't do this. Or please, 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 please do this. It's kind of comical at this point because I know some of you know this and I know that some of you don't. So I know some of you are like, this motherfucker's hoping for this and he's not going to get it. And the moment he doesn't get it, they're like, sell it all. You know what I mean? So anyways, we're parked right here right now. Still on support. This is productive. This is good to see. We have not given up support. We'll move this over. You got a little bit more time here. We can move this over. A little bit more life here for the bulls. We'll move all that over there. What really sucks too in this, like something I want to talk to you guys about is this. Some important stuff here. Outside of the price action. They are fucking I'm watching these chains right now. They are annihilating. All chains are destroyed. It's like full bear right now. I'm not checking the news right now. I am assuming that it's completely risk off sentiment wise and that people are fucking full fear. I'm assuming like the fear gauge is at extreme right now. So I'm assuming that. I'm assuming that there's like major fear out there. It's showing on the charts show. So I would not take that fucking like that Black Monday trade. They're gonna squeeze your ass from now until Monday open, guaranteed. or at some point here, either by the bell like after 4 p.m. like 6 p.m. or something, they're gonna fucking crank your ass, guaranteed. They're gonna crank you. So I'm on puts right now, but I'm not holding these over the weekend. No way, no way, shape or how. Don't be short over the weekend. Dude, I will say this one more time. We'll say it one last time. Do not chase the hole over the weekend. Promise me. Please don't do it. Do not do it. Even if we rolled, you wouldn't make $1 in puts. They would literally stop it right where you're going to make money and then ram you at like 4 a.m. on Monday morning. Don't do it. Because Monday is the 31st, right? So let me explain how that could happen really quick. Just hold on here. I want to explain one more mechanic here to you. So today's not the 31st, right? But Monday is. So what they can do here is, let me just show you this real quick on an hourly basis. Okay, so this is Monday, right? If you're a futures trader, you can do this. But here's 4 a.m. on Monday, okay? Here's 4 a.m. on Monday. This is where the fuckery comes in. So they hold this up in here, right? And you like over the weekend, they blood you down. It's like 4 a.m. They close the gap, right? Then by 9 a.m., it's just cranking. So like, let's say you're in puts, like cash market puts. You'll be like right fucking here by the time we head up into the end of the day on Monday. So just be extremely like futures traders can do this, but cash market traders, no fucking way. They will murder you into like, where's 9 a.m.? Let me give a better expectation for let me give you a better expectation for the weekend here. So there's 9 a.m., okay? Let me show you exactly what they're going to do to you. Get rid of this stupid shit over here trying to tell you guys. Giant fucking gap. Market low. Let me show you exactly what they can do to you here. So here's 4 p.m., right? There's 1600. Where's Friday 1800 right there. So they can crank us up, right? Come down into 4 a.m. on Monday morning. And then literally ass blast you right here. Watch this trade right here. If I was a dealer, this is what I would do. Let me show you what I would do as a dealer here, okay? You guys got to think in terms of dealers. I kid you not. So here's 74. Here's 69, right? There was downside risk, right? So let me show you what they can do to you as a fucking. Here's Monday. Here's 6 p.m. on Monday, right? This is the actual expectation too. Counting futures and stuff. They're right about there. So let me explain how this works. You're in puts today, okay? For Monday low, right? To get a print. They ramp us up into the weekend, right? We come back down into like the morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning. They ramp us down, or in the overnight we should bleed at some point. Like this is 4 a.m. and you're all like super stoked. You're like, yeah, bro, it's gonna go down and crash by 9. You're like, my prints are gonna print and puts are gonna print at 9 a.m. We're back up here. Your puts are now dead. They're all dead. We quick rip down. You think crash. You start loading up on puts again, and they send us higher into this close on Monday when the real short's like right here for Tuesday. Just be careful of the mechanics, options market mechanics in here. Between now and Monday, there's gonna be a lot of fucking chicanery in here. You get what I'm saying? Like we can do this down here, then that, but down there, fake out, and then up this way. You guys understand all this stuff? Maybe, I don't know. But you get what I'm saying? Like, squeeze it up, it's blue or it's green. Wake up on Sunday telling you that we're going to crash the market. Blood red Sunday futures, 4 a.m. gets bought right back up again. Same buyers, right? Buy it again, right? Come in at like 9 a.m., offer it up to U.S. market. U.S. market cranks it up here, or we even float around right here, and then whipsaw up. Maybe here, right there. And right there. You see it? Like, bam, bam, bam. If I was a dealer, that's what I would do. I'd wreck you all day long, hand it off to the U.S. market, burn them, and then squeeze it up in a day. And then you make the bears buy again up here. And sell that doom down. And that's how you get your gap closure. Or you're either pricking the new low in the market, or we're closing gaps down below. And you can see it right here, clear as day. Whoopsie daisy. That. It's, what time is it right now? 3 o'clock. We'll see if we can get some power hour buying action in here. Remember, this white bar is where we need to go to crank. We're holding support, the green box. We're giving the bulls the chance to hit this to trade higher here into the bell, okay? If we lose this green box, bad news bears. If we don't, bulls still have a chance. If they can get up there, we go up there, okay? They just need to have that high tick. And they have not lost support yet. You guys understand all this stuff? Maybe you don't. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to myself. CRWV got a new high. They're still alive right now, but they did not get 43.13. Just a note. Still bullish, just lagging. CRWV still bullish. They did get a high tick, but only by a C here. SPX holding up nicely. Looks good and bottomy. Price target 560. Maybe after the bell. You got to get the new high though. Could crank into this bell here. By the way, so a few things here. Let's rehash some of this stuff. We've still left the gap below. They could clean out the market could clean out the gap below over the weekend. If you want to get puts that expire on Monday, there's a high probability, even if we go lower, you're not going to get paid. Let's say we sweep the lows and that half back on the gap, likely not going to make any money. If you're looking to short the market on Monday doom and all that sort of stuff, they're likely going to tease you into it right on the opening bell, but the short is likely at the close of the day. What else? Do I think we're going to crash? I don't care if we crash. I'm long here. I'm going to stay long. I'm not selling calls or puts against my position right now. I've got a bunch of fucking calls that are dead, gone. I've got calls yesterday that are dead. I got calls for Monday that are likely dead. Let me look at them right now. Yeah, they're a little alive, but not by much. I would need like vertical. I doubt that they live. I'm going to almost guarantee that they're dead by the close today. The theta over the weekend will destroy me. So you're probably going to see a bunch of call sellers at like 4 to 4:15 too today. All calls for Monday gone. They're all wiped. All your calls for the calls above 470, 480, they're all dead for next week. All dead. Gone. What else? I think that's it. I don't think we crash on Monday. I don't think there's like some big like bloodbath staircase down. I think that they're gonna. If you want to know what I really think, you're gonna get more bloodbath into Trump, but not what you think, and then they're gonna sell that volatility into you. I was reading a Bloomberg terminal thing where a guy was saying April Fools. He was implying that they were going to wrap us up in more bearishness into Trump's tariff day and then leave you holding the bag. So be aware of that too. You could be a bag holder coming into April 1st and 2nd if you're a bear. Try to get as far down as we can before we get there and then sit on your hands. And that's all I've got for you, I think, on that stuff. I would, if you're looking for like Trump doom, like crash the stock market, you're likely waiting for or what do they call on this thing, Liberation Day or the week after. You really want to pay attention to can Trump control himself? That really is the biggest thing. Does he get ignored? Does he not get ignored? Does he? Because he can do on that Liberation Day is, let's say, I'll give you an example. Trump institutes all these tariffs. Mexico this week said they would respond on April 3rd. If you get like an April 3rd, 4th, 5th, and they're like, fuck you, here's tariffs on you, fuck you, here's tariffs on you, then they'll drop it then. They'll price that in. But they're not going to price that in until it happens. And also note you get a Fed put at some point. 500, 510, you're going to get a Fed put. You're going to get a press conference. Well, no, I should explain it better. Let me explain some of this to you. If you've never been through a Fed put, you'll likely get a press conference. If we trade 500, you'll get a press conference, likely without a cut, and Jerome will tell you that he's aware of what's going on. What they're going to be looking for is if we stay underneath the monthly trigger, then you're going to get an emergency rate cut from Powell. They will demand, or the public will demand it. But you might not get that cut if we just ricochet off and start trading higher. They will attempt to push that press conference off and look to see if we have a V-shaped recovery. If we get the V-shaped recovery, they're going to tell you, oh, we're aware of what's going on and we're monitoring it. If we need to, we'll cut rates. And if we get the V-shaped, they're not going to give it to you. They will monitor the situation. If we don't bounce and just like park our asses down there, like we're waiting for a Fed put, you'll get one. You will get a cut, 100%. Due to tariffs, reciprocal tariffs, and an inflation spike, and all this like new stuff coming out. So you will get one. I guarantee it, 100%. You will. I know you will. I know where the Fed puts are. 100%. I know where they are. You got like 3 Fed puts. You got a Fed put at the monthly. You got a Fed put at the quarterly, and then you've got QE down there too. Write down that quarterly, and that 6 month. You get QE infinity. Every time you can mark right on those things what they do on those triggers. And every instance in history is when you've gotten your puts from the Fed. Every single time. Seriously, it's so fucking stupid. They use the same shit. They use the banks use this system. The fucking Fed uses this system. It's every single goddamn time. Anyways, what else? I think that's it. I don't see that happening, but if price action shows us the way, we'll do it. This close is going to be important here. This weekly close is bad news. We are closing at the moment below last week's low. This is extremely bearish into next week if we do it like this. But we have the end of quarter unwind, although it's going to be very muted on Monday. Extremely muted. There was, it's crazy. I'll get some cool facts for you, or technical facts. Had we stayed higher, there was a potential to unwind the entire move in about 3 days, and that didn't happen. They started pinning us in. If we'd been above like 57, I think it was like at one point 57, the 578. If we had hit 582 to 585, would have caused a huge unravel. I didn't think we were going to go there and unravel it, but if we had gotten above that 78, we would have triggered CTAs, and we didn't. They were like, fuck you. No, we're not doing that. Oh, you're going to see VIX. You're going to see VIX ramp-o-rama. If we went down there, VIX would fucking moon. Straight up. Moonshot. All you just need a little pot. You pour in like the Trump tariff stuff, and then you do some like warfare, some trade warfare. There'll be full panic in the streets. Trust me. We can get the VIX going. We can turn the VIX up like vertical. You're gonna watch you're gonna hear the sound of calls dying today. All that theta, like next week's calls are gonna get fucking murdered. The option interest is gonna go just like this. Option interest for next week into this close because the theta is gonna go like this as they get repriced. Trump pardons 3 co-founders of BitMEX crypto exchange. Vance said today that he thinks Greenlanders will choose to become independent of Denmark. Then we'll have conversations. Vance saying a Black Sea ceasefire is almost done. Vance talking a bunch of about couch fucking. Just kidding. What else we got here? Trump administration Okay, so a bunch of you guys hated me, right? Earlier today, this morning. Trump administration considers allowing higher taxes on the rich. He's not considering. So stupid. I can't believe I have to go through this. You can't pass the permanent tax cut unless we're in a recession. You mechanically can't do it. It won't pass. So let me explain some things to you guys if you don't understand this stuff. So yesterday, the news was floating getting the permanent tax cut done. You can't get it done. You fucking technically can't get it done unless we're in a recession. I went over this with you guys on Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. Is Trump's the title of the show was, is Trump trying to send us into a recession? That is the only way that we can do a permanent tax cut. So he's trying to speed this up. And he's trying to get Elon to speed up the savings in the government. All right, let me simplify this for you. I shouldn't say this in public, but if you're a Democrat and you want to see the world burn, it is in service of tax cuts for the rich. Tell me that doesn't blow your face off. If you were a Democrat and you went after Trump for everything but the economy, hold him to the fire for stupid shit he does, I don't know, the signal stuff, that's the right thing to do. But you as a Democrat saying that you're scared for the economy or your consumer sentiment, that's an AstroTurf campaign to help send us into a recession so that we can do tax cuts for the rich. I don't know if you understand the mechanics of this, but that is the truth. So if Doge and Trump policy with tariffs cannot send us quickly enough into a recession, he cannot get the permanent tax cut passed. That's true. That is 1,000% true. That is the facts. I can't say that publicly because a Democrat will fucking string me up in the street. You're more than likely being astroturfed if you're a Democrat by people in power with money. It's horrible to say that, but it's true. At any rate, Trump saying later today, people were yelling at me earlier this morning on the chat. Trump just came out and said he's considering allowing higher taxes on the rich. He's not considering it. He doesn't have a choice until we go into a recession. He has to force a recession. Then him considering it will go away. He's not going to consider taxing the rich if we go into a recession. He'll get his tax breaks, or his permanent tax breaks passed. God, I can't believe what they feed us. It hurts my brain to read what's sent. It really does hurt my brain. And it doesn't matter which side you're on this stuff. I'm a Democrat. Some of the shit they get fed from the DNC just blows my fucking mind. What are they doing? What are they telling me? They're lying to me right now. Fuck. This is stock market analysis. Hold on a second here. This is stock market analysis. We're sitting here right now because of this, you fucking retard. Banned. Got him. Got his ass. Got his ass. Oh, I knew he'd be out there. I knew I'd find one. Auto ban. Got to make yourself a new Gmail address, sucker. Go make yourself another Gmail, bro, so you can comment. Make tactical fucking whatever it is bullshit fucking Gmail name you got. Got him every time. Get the fucking fishing pole out there, reel him in. Blah 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 blah. Bam. I love that shit. I was just waiting. I'm reading the chat. I'm like, can't wait till one of these motherfuckers says something. Gone. It's like a sport. I love Master Bader, dude. Definitely. I'll have you know. I'm like, fuck, he's doing it. It's the I have you know complex. I'll have you know, sir. Isn't it entertaining? And then they go back and make a new email address, and they come back on. They got like a mustache and glasses, and they're like, he's gonna trigger me. I'm gonna do it again. God, it's so fucking funny. Yeah, it's like the what's the Family Guy when they do the Star Wars Family Guy, and like Vader crushes one of them. He's like, ugh! And then like Vader comes back the next day, and the guy's got like the fucking mustache and the glasses on, and he's like the new guy. Nobody tells Vader that he can't kill anybody. What are you guys doing this weekend? You guys got any plans? Let me give you some updates. My oldest daughter applied to the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. She goes to University of Michigan, but as a high schooler. So she's going to Ann Arbor for her, or the decision just came out for her to go there. So my daughter goes to the number 2 research institution, the number 2 public research institution in the United States of America. I am totally fucked. This shit costs, you ready? Listen to this. I am not eligible for financial aid for my children. Guess how much that shit costs? I think about $60,000 a year, like with the books and the housing and the tuition. It's going to cost me like $60K a year. So I should probably open a bottle of champagne for that, right? $60,000 a year. I don't know if I should be happy or sad or what. It's going to put me in the fucking poorhouse. I'm not kidding. That's a lot of money. After taxes, that's like $70,000, $80,000 a year somewhere in there. Something stupid. Depending on what I can get for tax breaks and all that kind of stuff. That's not cheap. And I'm not eligible for financial aid for my daughter. And I'm like, get some fucking grants. Keep applying for grants. I made money today. I made $5,000 today. I'm rich. I make lots of money trading options. And my account is when I say my account's red, it's not red like permanent. I own the stock market. I own SPY. It's not red like that. These aren't options. I own the stock market. I own fucking 400 shares of SPOOs of or SPY. I'm doing quite well in the stock market. But 60,000 a year. That's not in my budget. Second daughter. She basically built a robot by herself in 2 weeks, and she's in 6th grade, and she's beating 60% of the smartest high schoolers in the state right now in competition, which is fucking awesome. So she's doing that today and tomorrow. She's at the First Robotics. You can look it up. You can see her actually. There's like a live stream of it. She's there right now competing with one other boy, but he's never there and he didn't build the robot. She's there every single day. She's driving. She's building. So I guess I got those two things going for me. Hey, thanks, Final Approach. Good to see you, brother. How you doing, man? Dude, I can't believe how expensive it is. It's fucked up. That is not fucking cheap. That's ridiculous. That's a $200,000 education for a 4-year undergrad. That doesn't mean shit. It's an undergrad degree to me it just tells people that you can complete projects and you can function in an office space. That's it. What I did with my life was meant more than my degree. Higher degrees mean more. Specialized degrees do too. But like an undergrad college degree, this is about meeting people. I guarantee it. It's got to be. I told her that too. I'm like, look, here's the deal. I'm like, you got to like join a sorority and you got to meet people and make friends there. So you have lifelong friendships. I'm like, I'm not sending you to the school for you to be, I'm not going to know anybody and all this other nonsense. You can take that. You get the degree anywhere. Your post grad means more. You could go to like Harvard, wherever you want to go for your post grad. That actually does mean something. I'm like, you ain't going to this fucking school if you're not going to be, so you got to be making friends. Yeah, sorority costs are included in that. Yeah, they're like that right now. They're not cheap. It's like 40. It's like 40,000. Then we got books, and the books aren't fucking cheap. Books are stupid. When I was in college, right? I went to college, right? I have these fucking professors that would write their own booklets and publish them, and these were like booklets, charging me like fucking $50, $100 for a fucking booklet. Utter fucking bullshit. Parking it here so far. 331. It's a goddamn grift. That's what it is. So I got that going on for me this weekend. I haven't made any plans for the weekend. My wife is busy with my daughter, of course. My other daughter is running around. I don't have any plans this weekend. I can't decide if I should go somewhere and do something or if I should go see my youngest daughter at First Robotics. I don't know what to do. You guys have plans for the weekend or no? I got zero plans. And now it's just e-learning. God, it's so fucking frustrating. Like, I can't believe how expensive it is. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was I was talking to my wife. I'm like, you're getting a job. I'm like, you're gonna help pay for this. I'm like, you're definitely helping paying for this shit. And I got another one coming too. Like the one saving grace I have is I got a small break between college for both of them. We waited for our second daughter, and so I got a small break. If I can get the first one done, I'll have a small window to then pay for the second one's college. And what is? I don't even want to think about it in my brain. Like, that's going to be a $500,000 education for the two of them. It's got to be. And you know what's crazy too? I got some funnier stories. So my wife, her dad was willing to pay for her college, and she partied her way into academic probation. And she partied her way into academic probation, and he warned her. He was like, if you don't get off academic probation, I'm not paying for university. And this was another school that was expensive as fuck. And she fucking she like did the academic probation, and then she partied away right out of the school. That's my wife. She joined the army. My wife was in the army. So I met her in the army, and we were both paying for school and stuff. And she ended up going to a cheap public university, still university, but she paid her own way through. Uh-oh, what's going on here? We're losing support here? What's going on? What's that right there? No way higher? So she is paid her own way through university. And I told my oldest the same thing. I was like, here's the deal too. I'm like, don't think daddy's going to be there for you, paying fucking all this money for you to be like, partying with the girls and the boys and all that shit, and getting all fucked up or whatever. What's going on, Spoos? You murdering all those calls today or what? All next week's calls? Just fucking draining the system right now. Spoos hanging on by a thread here. CRWV beginning to lose support. Support sits at 39.63 right now. I wasn't paying attention there. High, failure of a high, no high, down. Check to see if buyers are there. No new high. Chance to go to the new high, failed. Go back down here to check the low. There's your gap. Target is right down there. Oh. Oh. Let me check 2 dates here. Oof. Most puts have been closed for 2 dates. The only ones left on the board are 55.75, right where we're parked right now. So all of those puts from today are all closed, all been monetized. The only ones left on the boards are 55.75 for SPX for today. They're still here. We are hemmed into the close. We're trading right now 55.76. You may see an unclench the last 5 minutes of the day, 15 minutes of the day, 5:45, or excuse me, 3:45, 3:50 this afternoon. But they have not closed. They're probably going to buy these things. They're going to take these. They're going to buy the stonk. Ukraine, Zelensky coming out with hawkish comments, says Ukraine won't recognize U.S. military aid as loans, says new mineral deal is entirely different than previous framework. A note for you here that we are not on any kind of support. 5,500 is new support in the stock market. What else do I got for you guys here? Note that today's close will close a weekly bearish bar on weekly velocity and on daily velocity. Unwind, not going to happen. I just want to see us trade this now. I don't know if they're going to save this for Monday or right now. A note to you that we should trade this. I said this earlier in the broadcast when I was giving you the expectations for tomorrow. If we don't trade this right now into the close, you should expect an upside move and then a close of this overnight on Sunday before coming back up. 552 is the target. I don't know if it's tradable with puts on Monday. I don't think the theta burn, and the theta burn, whatever the buy is in the market morning, you might not see it in cash market, or you'll see a squeeze and then a retrace. We are closing that gap though, or we're not closing the gap. I said 552. Yeah, it's 552. It's right there. I went to a little bit more aggressive. Right there, the target's 522.20 to be exact. I got a P bad. New low 2 on support. Should see a slight tick even if we go higher. Spoo's giving up support into the end of the day. I got a P really bad. I'll have a market brief out for you tonight as well, before the weekend. Just note that this will be closed either today or on Monday open in the morning. Sell Sunday futures if we don't close it today. Got a fucking P. God damn. I got to pee really bad. Like really, really bad. Oof. 10 minutes left, 11 minutes left. The moment I turn the stream off, I'm going to fucking run to go piss. I want to piss myself right now. Two-day net gamma still on. $55.75p. Most of it's gone. This could be stuff that expires on Monday too. What's left over here? I would say 75% of it has been closed. There's still one more fucking bar here, massive bar. Another note here too, we're filling in massive hedging at 5,500. Oh yeah, they're hedging the fuck out of this right now. There is a good note here though. The put wall is at 55.65 and we're parked on it right now basically. I'm not seeing a bunch of 2-date stuff, but this is the put wall right where we are, just slightly above it. We're trading 55.70 right now. 55.65 is the put wall. CTA positioning is in free fall. COT positioning is in free fall as well. SPX at the money volatility is expected to fucking blast to the downside. After the 12th. It is expected to ramp though in 3 days. For all of next week. Outside the money, volatility on SPX is expected to blast to the downside over the weekend. $700. Damn, I'm looking at call volume and put volume. I'll give you some put volume facts or stats here. Huge bar at 5,500. That would be our next target on the downside, 5,500. There's a fuck ton of puts in the money at 5,600. 5,700. Shit tons of calls. Those are worthless. That's the largest bar, single bar in the market right now, 5,700. 37,467. The bucket's getting full on put side. Remember that end of month is Monday for the quarter. SPY regaining support again, but is broken, implying we still have a move lower to come over the weekend. SPY attempting again to trade 57.61 into the close here. And I got a fucking piss bad. What are those? Right. Let's see this. I gotta get closer in the money. Two minutes left. 1 minute left. All right, I'll see all of you guys Monday morning, 9:30 in the morning. I'll have a brief out for you on the website in the next 2 hours. I got to take a quick leak, but the moment that I'm done, I'll write that brief for you for Monday.